Alrighty. Um, hello, and welcome everyone. And man, it's not really morning anymore, but halfway morning. Um, I'm Max, aka Sneezer. Today will not be my best day. I had a um, yeah, had a rough evening. Nevertheless, I wanted to keep up the contingency of streaming. So here we are. Um, will be still a 6 hour stream, I think, and we will see how I can hold it together. Um, I think I want to talk a little bit maybe about like all the cards that have been revealed so far. Like there are like 10 new Vanessa cards that have been revealed now. There are um, all the Mac cards already revealed, and maybe people are interested what my first initial thoughts are. Like I haven't theory crafted yet, or been like very, like went through them very detailed and mapped everything out. But I have read them once and made up a mind how I feel about them. Um, so maybe at some point later in the stream that might be interesting to just pull out a Discord where all the cards are and talk about them. Um, so yeah, that is at least a halfway a plan for later. But I think it is also more interesting to wait with it. So yeah, we're gonna not gonna do this right now. Other than that, I don't think there is any announcements to do. I had the wrong stream title. I started the stream before actually editing the stream title, so that's a little bit on me there. Um, yeah, and then welcome Squeegop, Squeegop. Hello, welcome. Also CJ and Chicha Cacao and Martinez. Welcome everyone. Hope you're doing great and having an amazing weekend. Um, I'm actually only like left the bed not too long ago at 12 o'clock. So yeah, that's still my morning coffee here, my first one, the first 6 espressi. Um, I still have a half started run from yesterday, so we're gonna have to finish that one first. Um, so it went okay-ish. We lost day one because we got like a final flame, but never saw a burn item. Um, and after that, we are like cheating around with this. The idea is to go into a drill build. We have like shatter, we have like a little bit of freeze going on, and we have the metro. So we're just like cruising by with what we're having and trying to find a drill and probably go into a drill build. Like the indications are rather strong here. 1 hour last fight, pretty sure. Only day one was the last, and yeah. Also, hello, Vangalov, welcome. Since slow items can be a drill, there is an incentive to say hi. I cannot roll, and there is 1 XP, but we're gonna level once here and once tomorrow, so on the curve for the imminent future, nothing changes for the XP. So might as well say hi and see if there is a drill. I I don't care about these items. I never play a railgun. I think yeah, I don't know. It's not an item I prefer playing. Let's take a tool. I think the odds are better here than going to Hyla if I wanna try to get my drill. Um, make sure I'm not overestimating my strength here. Nope. Unless we're getting like fully critted twice, I think we're in the green. Like we have like so this helps quite a bit the coolant against the raiding corsair. Um and we have burn scaling, so from that perspective we are fine. Oh, also I promised yesterday I wanted to take care of stuff and then I didn't take care of stuff, so that's also on me a little bit. Yeah, maybe maybe I make the promise for next week. Ah, like personal life was a little bit different in the end than expected. Ooh, there's a drill. Perfect. Loving it. I'm like really poor, so Oldie is like a rather expensive reroll, high roll node. I do enjoy the mysterious bottle more. Do I want to trade health um, for power, like for crit? So we could make a crit, like a crit enchanted crit core. We can also do this on, no, we cannot do it on the metronome. No, 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 it has to be weapons, yeah. Unfortunate. Um, I don't think I want to put it on the drill. Like, I want to have the drill for potential, like, let's say, haste or shiny available, or like burn or whatever. Um, so from that perspective, it's the crit core maybe. How good is that? It means basically I CDR though the crit core like by half a second, right? Because whenever it hits, it crits, and then, you know, that's that. And that's a bunch of health, right? That's a number. Yeah, I don't think it's correct. I don't think we're running Captain Wheels. I'm holding a little bit the lighthouse here. Like, if I get a slow enchant, is it ever worth to run a lighthouse? It's not. It's bait. Alrighty. Let me make a small text here. Let's make a time, maybe. Okay, I mean, that is a drop. Um, does it already mean we're gonna go and drill? So we have like two. Hmm. I think it's still not good enough to drill here. Adjacency issues. I think it's still like this. Let's go like this. Alrighty, let's pray that the random enchant is better than the radiant. It's heavy? Hell yeah. I'm taking that every day. So does this spark enough joy? Or is it too slow? I can see it later. Let's look at if we're finding better stuff. Let's go for Hattie. So the question here is if I want to run the rocket launcher and if I want to run the Omega Ray. It's not fully clear. Like there are pro and cons. Let's go like this. Maybe like this. We just kill him first. So the nitro here is no issue for us. Like we are in the position where we just kill him first, and then it doesn't matter that we nitro ourselves. Let's say we're sticking with the core, right? Yeah, let's say we're sticking with the core and getting some freezes there. More slow. More slow is more slow. Let's look for fiber optics here. I think fiber optics is what we looking the most for. I don't think the pylon is it. I don't think we're ever running a fire claw. Also, rocket launcher is out. We're holding on the bronze items, so we're narrowing down the pool for the fiber optics, though. So I'm wondering if I want to have a nesting doll just because it's a 2-second item. I can put it next to the next to the incendiary rounds, but then I have only 3 procs, right? 1, 2, and 3, and I need 4 procs to start the drill. So for that reason, I don't know if it's worthwhile to take it. And it's not like proccing more than the one time. Yeah, Mac is coming next week, yes. I don't think it's good enough. Let's try to high roll here more. One more time and then I have to call it quits. I think this is fine. Who would have guessed the turbo matchbox, huh? Who would have guessed he has like matchboxes? I didn't. Oh, it's 2.5 hours, Errol. It's 2.5 hours. Um, yeah. Haste item or chocolate? Let's go for chocolate. I have neglected the health here quite a bit. Ooh, another dig site. Let's go there. I think 6 CDR is fine, right? That's a reasonable number. So this is like a fair board, I would say, what we're doing. Like, it's still like, it takes quite a bit to go off. The drill is drilling, but, slowly. So for now, it's kind of reasonable. I was hoping for a second drill here. Not gonna lie. Let's roll a few times. Yeah, Orion is interesting enough. Ah, I don't have space for soldering gun here. Let's temp boost for the damage, actually. Alrighty, I will. Okay, okay. Yeah, that is a good idea. Stille Beobachter, that's a good idea, yes. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for this good comment there and suggestion. Happy to have you here. Alrighty. I mean, I want to have my fiber optics. I'm reducing the pool by 5 items, right? Like 5 items cannot be shown at the moment from the small items, and then 2 more. So it's like 7 items that Andy cannot show. Let's look how many items Andy would be able to to show me. Like, I'm like interested. Dooley and small. So it's 40 items in the pool. Let me check if there is any weird stuff in that pool. No. And we are reducing the pool by, I don't know, let's say nearly 25%. I know it's not 25%, don't get me wrong there. Um, so from that perspective, there could be an incentive to go instead to the dig side to Andy because our odds are significantly higher than usual. Let's try that. And, um, I don't think chocolate has like big impact here these days, so I think what would help us quite a bit. I mean, okay, I take that one. For a little bit of damage. It's not never about the CDR here. I still want to try to increase my odds here on this the fiber optics. Mm, and I was thinking about this battery and charging station. I don't think it's a charging station. And I also don't think it's a battery, right? The battery is bait in this position. Battery is good in specific situations, but this is not one of these. Like a late game at least. Like mid and early game, you can make use of it, but here, not too much. Still think we have enough burn and slow to out tempo that. I mean, first hit on the on this first destruction on the drill would be like obviously not really good, but other than that, I think we're fine. Hello, Harkus. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the nice comment. Hello, hello, Walnut. Welcome, welcome. So there is like no item that we want to upgrade. Like that was the reason I like took my highest odds there for the fiber optics, because obviously in this situation upping fiber optics would be amazing. So we're settling for a skill. Ooh, Grease Fire is amazing since it's non-positional. And I'm still gonna go shopping here at Kina. So I can get 260 health here. Or I look for Pendulum or something else. Hmm. I want a high roll. Let's go to Mac. So I could have like a 1 extra slow second on the drill. But I don't know if that is that important. I don't think so. Okay. There is a Palanquin and there's a Femur. Like the Femur I think is, you know, it's not like really real. Like I know I have a heavy enchanted drill, but it sounds more like bait here than real. The Palanquin though is at least consider worthy, right? Like we have 25 more crit here. Like no 20 crit, so we have 35 crit on this one and a lot more crit on the crit core. And then we go crazy like on the knife tricks, basically. But we would have to forego these items. So it's like a slower start and a higher end. So we get like a Mac release on Wednesday. We get confirmed the Dooley and the Vanessa package expansion. So that is all the cards that are new. Though Dooley cards are not revealed yet, as far as I know. Vanessa cards got revealed. And Mac cards bunch, like a big bunch of these cards are also already revealed. And I think it just like is nice. Like I haven't like even had the time enough to go through them like thoroughly, and I think maybe I can do this just on stream, so everyone has like a profiting from it, and then we crowdsource in ideas. So that is the idea here. How do we feel about this Palanquin? I mean, that's a lot of gold. I think it's like a great idea, but I cannot upgrade it anymore. And then the issue is it's only 35 crit and not like, you know, 55 crit. That's a huge difference. Like if, and also between 5 and 10 crit. So if this was like a level earlier, like before level 13, and I could upgrade this, I would instantly take this. I think this is at diamond, this is amazing. But at gold, I don't think it's like actually making ourselves stronger, right? It's just not. Because every 3 drill procs I get like 1 knife tricks, basically because I'm not critting enough. Like, so basically it's on average every 3 drill procs is 1 knife tricks, and while knife tricks is nice, yeah, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Unfortunately, it is not. Alrighty. Still think this is a reasonable board from the positioning, so let's go. Also, the drill is gonna go like a lot faster now because we have a grease fire, so we have 1 more drill enabler on its own. So as soon as the drill is actually ready, the drill is gonna go off a little bit harder now. Alrighty. We got lucky there, like that the core got frozen, like everything except the drill is fine probably on the freeze, so lucky is probably not true, but in the end we could have lost maybe if very specific situations happened. Ooh. I mean this is like over ambitious since it was like upgraded, but there's like my fiber optics I wanted to have. It's only the golden fiber optics, but it's fine. I don't think we need a burn skill here. Like since we have like incendiary rounds in grease fire, we already have like 2 burn enablers on the drill, and if we have more, it's coming closer to ICD anyway. So there is no big enough reason, I think, to go here and try to get hotspot, and also positioning would be weird. So I rather want to high roll the diamond skills here. I don't like these. Right. Let's try to get better. Okay. 6 crit when you freeze. I have plans on freezing. I have plans on using these items here. So what the plans will be is probably we're gonna take out this. Wait, how do we do this actually? I have to figure that one out. That is better. Ooh, that's also weird about because of the nitro and the okay, maybe that's harder to figure out how to do this then. So maybe in the end, that positioning is not easy. We'll figure it out though. Also, no, not really. So the GPU will never be used. And then we have space for chocolate here. So the issue is I want to have the extra burn on the incendiary rounds. That makes our life on the positioning like really limited, technically. And then it becomes like weird on the positioning for the fiber optics because we're not fiber opting our drill. And then might as well be ignoring that I have fiber optics, which is like super weird because normally fiber optics are good, but it's also like positioning just for the optics is not good enough at the moment. Because it's only golden optics and it's only a silver freezer. Yeah, if we get Eye of Colossus or like an upgrade on the optics, that changes probably decisions. Or pendulum, yes, sure. That is also for sure somehow changing stuff. We're leveling anyway, so it's a relax here. And then skill upgrades would be okay-ish, but nothing like really impactful. So let's look at items and see if there is something crazy going on. Is there ever a world to buy a bunker? I mean, bunker force field relax and then you, I don't know, fiber optics, pendulum. Yeah, definitely. Alrighty. Let's get rid of this. Let's get a loot and then figure out what to do. Okay, we have fiber optics, we have pendulum, we have isochoric freezer, and the board to position around. Oh yeah, nitro and gray positioning was wrong. Yeah, that is correct. So this means we're gonna start at, oh no, this like, this makes me so unhappy, this nitro. I think it's all bait. Like the pendulum and the fiber optics here are such nice items. Like in general are such nice items, but they feel like they're not correct here. At least I cannot think of a nice placement that makes me happy. Because in the end, you know, we're charging this by a second more, and then we're charging this by a second more, and in the end, we're just like a lot weaker, right? In the output. So the sad news is, even though we have like a pendulum, and even though we have like a fiber optics, this is just like straight up better. I feel like it's straight up better. Let's go. I mean, we are in a luxury position though, right? Because normally you don't have like incendiary rounds and metronome, and also the luxury of positioning the drill in the middle because you have like grease fire instead of hotspot. Also, I'm very happy that I have a coolant again on the board here. Nice. Happy to have that run. Hello, Rocka Flocka, good morning. Yeah, Mac is releasing and Mac gonna be fun. Like we're gonna play Mac for a long time, probably before they like I feel like we're gonna play Mac for two reasons. One, he will be fun to play. Like I personally will enjoy Mac significantly. I already know Mac will be a hero I enjoy playing. In general from the playstyle, right? And the other thing is I expect him to be a little bit stronger than, like too strong in comparison to other heroes, which is fine for the release. I think it's super good. But also that is obviously an incentive to play him in the first place, right? Um, Crit core or companion core. So companion core helps you also tempo early a little bit with the haste stuff. And you can like run companion core as addition with DJ Robot, but I feel like the DJ Robot is doing the heavy lifting anyway. So if I go for DJ Robot, I might as well, don't have a companion core. Like DJ Robot is a real companion core for all I care. Sadly, ooh, like I know crit is nice, but base damage is base damage. And then we take for gold here. I prefer going for gold over Andy on day one in the first hour. Try to get our Fang. Funny thing that I said that about DJ Robot. So I think like there are like okay, so I think the most underutilized build that I see way less than I should see it in comparison to the strength and achievability of that build on specifically Dooley, to be fair, is the force field. I think like force field is absolutely giga strong, and in the end, it is not always forcible. Don't get me wrong there, but it is to a certain degree forcible, right? A force field is findable by day 10, and it's also reasonable to have like here and there each game like a defense grid that you can get, right? And if you can get these items, you have like a really good build. I think it's one of the strongest build, and it is to at least every few games certain like repetitively achievable, and you are not seeing it to that degree, right? I would expect that my dually opponents on day 10 at least 20% maybe should have a force field, especially if you're struggling a little bit. Like that is such a very clear path to go. It's like rather easy. You need to have this, this, and this, right? First, you need to find your defense grids, then you need to find or like take those. Then you have to take your force field and put it in the back, and then maybe take a bunker, right? And that's not too hard at a battery. That's like achievable, right? That's repetitively achievable and is really strong. And for the degree of strength it has, I don't see it as often as I think I should see it. Like I'm never facing those. I never, like why? That makes no sense to me. Like it's not like I'm forcing it as well, like because I'm trying to be flexible. And maybe I should force it even actually a little bit more. But that is one thing. And then the other part is where the discussion started is about DJ Robot. I think their DJ Robot is quite strong. It's like really strong. And the reason why even me, like I often don't take it is probably I have this force of habit that I didn't realize how strong it is, right? Like I see this card still as a card as it was before this patch. And then I'm like, oof. Also, it's shifting often my game plan that I have in a different direction. And I have to weigh whether I really want to go there because DJ Robot has like some downsides. Mainly it's falling off at some point, right? It's like really strong in the early game, it's really strong in the mid game. It's probably still strong in the if you ever upgrade him once in the late mid game, but in the actual late game, you will have a small struggle. So you have to finish directly your run. And that is like still like if you fight it and you don't know what to do, and take him, right? It's a really good item. But I think these are the two downsides. One is more the future proof situation where I think on day 12 the DJ Robot is like not crazy strong. Like he will lose probably quite a few fights. And I do think, like, I'm not scared of him at least. So my builds are on average very much stronger on day 12. Like probably even on day 10, I'm not scared of DJ Robot most cases anymore. Um, and I also have this force of habit that, it was like for the most time not a good card, right? Like at least I would say that. And then, I'm just blind for bad cards, right? That's just force of habit. So I think that is the summary there. I have now all the gold basically. I took 10 gold. I don't have a friend here. The question is if I want to go for small items here or want to get my, let's say, my chances in the next shop. Middle and Isla would be better because of rocket launcher potential. Um, yeah, let's take 2 gold here and a loot item. Now I got like heavily screwed because I have strength and Keener is not selling me any weapons. Okay, blast doors, let's go. I mean, blasters is a way to, on average, get away. I mean, I understand the sentiment there, Rocka Flocka, about it being too strong. On the other hand, I mean, it's hard to argue that it is too strong if the summary is that a lot of people are actually not taking it, right? So it's not like if you look at the stats, it's not dominating at least per se. I would say like it was never like it was not a big issue for all I care. And it's still not a big issue because it's underutilized probably. And then the last thing is I think the balance will be we have a big change coming, right? And that will be like a really big change with Mac. Like you will not complain, I promise you. Like you will not complain about DJ Robot anymore if you're like 1 week deep into the Mac expansion because by then Mac is making DJ Robot look like a small toy. Um I'm pretty confident that there is crazy stuff gonna happen for the first week on Mac, which is fine. Like as always, as I said, like it's totally totally fine. But that is gonna happen. Ooh, I love finally. Welcome to the party. Ooh, yes, hello, hello. Let's roll and hope there is a Chris Army knife or Hamlet. Yes. Maybe actually want to run a pulse rifle here for once in a while as a potential upgrade. Hello, Necrodon. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. How are you? So what we did so far is tempo kinging our life, but none of these tempos are anything that is making us win the mid game, the mid game, and the late game, right? So we have to be rather careful here that we will find something that is helping us surviving later. I want to have a hammer or skill. I want to have a skill. Ooh, that is a skill. Let's go with the bronze item here. Ooh, that's also a bronze item. Position. So is it ever like the Uzi out then and the pulse rifle in? Just how the stuff turned out. I think so, right? Ah, and we are using the feather now. Seems fine. Seems fine. Let's go. I'm curious how useful Sunlight Spear is going to be in the Mac Mirror. I mean, it's like Sunlight Spear is an item that is like without either playtesting or very carefully, thoroughly trying to imagine how actually the gameplay is looking like. It's really hard to say, but I think it's gonna be good. Yeah, I'm gonna be a Mac main for like probably a few weeks. Okay, that's a toughie, but in the end, it's chocolate, right? As per usual. The first chocolate note is the note you're taking, no matter what. I know there was an Andy. I do like Andes, but in the end, the answer is it's chocolate. It's always chocolate. Ooh, rigged. That is a nice skill. That's a very nice skill. I don't like these. None of these spark any joy. Since I have already left hand, it's not sparking joy, like it's only 10 damage. So I'm gonna go with the emulating spark. It's definitely more health. So we're taking more health here. Ooh, more skills. Sure, I have 5 gold, and if I need to, I have even 10 gold, really, right? Yeah, if I have to, I have even 10 gold. I said it. All the committing and convincing here. Quick ignition. Quick ignition. Mac unlock is... Wait, what are the prices for heroes? I forgot about this. Like, it's like gems, right? Unlocking heroes is gems, technically. I haven't unlocked a hero in forever. The first few got discounts. And the last one now is like, if you have them, yeah, I think it's 2.5k. So that is the amount of gems you need to have to unlock a Mac. No. The first unlock was like 500, and the second unlock was like maybe 2000 or 1500. So I think like now it's 2000 or 2500, but I don't know for a fact. Yeah, so but I don't know what the the undiscounted price is now. Like it's either like I think it's 2 and not 2.5, but it's either 2000 or 2500 to unlock Mac. So something in the lines of that is what you have to like either play yourself forward to or pay or whatever, right? Like yeah, I think 2000, yeah. Ooh, drill. I mean that's something for the future maybe. Um let's go shopping. I still have like a spot to fill here. That is something that fills a spot. Do I even want to roll? I have not enough gold to justify rolling here. So we are like popping off quite hard and quite early, but 700 is a number that is just losing to him. Like he's like, it is unfortunate, but I'm certain we will lose. Like it's close, but we are gonna lose. I know it. Let's not do that. So yeah, so it's like 2000 for Mac. Um, So there is like this flashy pilot idea, right? And you could say, well, you have a crit core, and crit core likes having crits. But then there are not really nice ways to run actually a vehicle. And it's only race car, and man, that ain't sparking joy. I'm gonna be honest. Ooh, that though, that is sparking a lot of joy. Um, we could look for a metro, or we take 100 health. I want to look for metro, honestly. I'm not buying a bronze GPU here. Yeah, we tried our luck on the metro there. Never regret that one. Also, I think we haven't seen a B1, B2 yet. So I was hoping to see a B1, B2 for the crit core. I don't want to use a upgrade hammer. I want to use a B1, B2. All right. I mean, it was like close from disaster, right? Like this guy is like 7.5 seconds timer, you're dead. I mean, I skipped one chocolate note, but even if I had 100 more health here, I would have still be one shot. Like I would have been one shotted. Like he has to crit for it, obviously, but like he has 1080 damage, and I would have never had like more than that. So I would have been dead instantly. And that was a fight that was a lot closer than I saw it being. And the main reason is we won was rigged, by the way. Like it was just the work of rigged. Let's go with hell for that reason. No, that made me unease in the end. Bronze multi-tool. Yeah, I'm not running that one. Don't need to sell it yet though. This force of habit, like, I don't know, I wouldn't say it's like necessarily OCD, but it's like I really I personally still hate that there is this multiple incentives to hold items. Like that you don't want to hold for the perspective of holding them, right? I feel like it's okay if we're holding items to shift into different builds. That is healthy. But there are two incentives at the moment in the game to hold items that you not want to hold. One is to block items from showing up again, right? The stuff I made last game where I was like, I have all those bronze items here, so I cannot see them again, so I increase my odds on fiber optics significantly. I do not think that this is healthy for the game. Like, I do not think it. It's like a hidden rule and it's not healthy. And secondly, I still disagree on the premise that different vendors give you extra cash for selling stuff. While this is enabling a different like something to do and like something that is has something to do with like skill, right? Because you have to, can min max that stuff. It's like I think against the core idea we're having about being flexible because instead of holding, I don't know, force fields, now you're holding to pivot into a force field or like whatever, right? Or instead of holding crow's nest to pivot into crow's nest, you are holding other items, and yeah, don't like that. Okay, there is this motherboard. I can hear 610 being the voice of reasoning and be like, "Oh no, you have to take that one." That's a yeah. I'm not skipping a guaranteed fight for Andy here. So he's like, "Yeah, that's a motherboard. Run a motherboard." But honestly, I have no indications to run a motherboard here, and it's only a silver one. All talk. Let's go. Also, technically, we can sell these off now. More battery ammo. That is 16 seconds into the fight, and the ammo would be useful after 20 seconds. If I am in a fight that takes more than 20 seconds, I probably lost. Like that guy had a lot of that person had a big ton of HP, right? Like 2K. That's a bigger number than you expect here. And I don't know how the new how quests and new paths are interacting. Guide, guide, probably guide. So I don't know that. Like um we haven't had this situation before. And so I have no idea. I don't know if there is any comments from the devs. So I don't know. I haven't heard anything, nor do I know it. Like it's totally like I think the more elegant situation would be if they give us just like new quests, just make it smooth and easy, and everyone is happy, right? Everyone would be happy if we just get new quests, because otherwise they're like this incentive to hoard the quests and blah blah blah. Um, but I don't know. I don't know. Could be also the other way around. Like both is super reasonable and can be like to be expected maybe. Oh, soldering gun. That's a reasonable item if we want to ever get rid of the rocket launcher. And skills definitely something I want to do. So do we take a 10 gold reverse shield for the future as an option? I think so, instead of rolling and buying something else. That is a skill we can make use of. Speaking of skills, let's go. Don't spark enough joy, these skills. I don't want to up the core here. Yeah, 10 crit on the crit core, count me intrigued. And strongest fight. So the size-based gold vendors create depth regarding inventory management, but it is tedious. No, it's not. Here's the thing. Like this, like okay, there is this one personal thing that I want to clean my inventory always, right? So for that reason, I don't like it personally. But even if I ignore my preference here, my playstyle preference, all I care. You put out an incentive um to hoard, let's say, medium items or large items and wait for the right vendor to show up, right? To sell it with more gold. You have an incentive to hold bronze items, small items, medium items, large items, right? But if you create this incentive, there is already like two other things that are concurring with it, right? One thing that is concurring with it is that you also need space to buy chocolate and gumballs. But moreover, there is, and that is the one that is falling short. You're not holding necessarily items anymore for the absolute potential long run. Like, let's say there is an item that is like sometimes, not often enough, but sometimes being used. And if you feel like that is not an item that is often enough used, you will sell it just so you have space again, right? So this idea of using your stash primarily for pivoting into different builds is something that is in the end falling at least to a certain degree short, because it's not the main premise for the stash anymore, because you have all this generating gold angle that is also kind of important, especially early and mid game, where you would like to have options to hold on for items. So while it's not meaning you will just always sell your power drill, you cannot hold as many items anymore that you may want to hold any in other situations. So I feel like there's like like at least partly exclusive ways to do this. And while it's something you have to balance, I don't like that you have to balance it in the first place for the reason that it is like at least to a degree decreasing the pivoting, and I think that is not healthy for the game. Yeah, it's like yeah, sometimes items need to be sold that you do not want to sell necessarily. Um, because it's like this consistency versus high roll potential, right? It's like it's very consistent to do this for space and money early on, and that is a more consistent and correct play. But you're like robbing yourself about the 5% situation where you want it. Like, let's make this game as an example. There's this motherboard, right? And in most cases, I will not play this motherboard, right? It's not like a build that I consider really good. So if I come to this situation that I have to sell stuff now, like, and I can sell it for more gold or need to sell it for even backspace and other reasons, this motherboard is out, right? This motherboard is something I sell instantly. And if I had like not the situation that I need to sell it, right? I would hold on to this. I would be like, yeah, that's still like a build that is existing. I I can also sell other items here, and then I hold on to the motherboard more longer. The less incentives I have to sell this motherboard early, and every incentive that is going over the 4 gold that I get for it, right? It has to be 4 gold, but every incentive that is on top on the 4 gold that is necessarily on the resale value is an incentive to sell this motherboard, which also means that there may be in a situation that I will have like, let's say, like we're speculating. Once a while, I have a metronome, and then I will go to Kronos, and Kronos gives me a haste enchanted pulse rifle. And then this motherboard actually may become like a real item, like a real build. That's a build that I want to play in the late mid game, in the mid game. I want to go into that build at least for a brief period of time, maybe even longer, depending on I don't know what's happening here, right? That is only possible. This opportunity, this very unlikely opportunity, is only possible if I hold onto this motherboard in the first place. But I do not do that. I do not do that because this likelihood is not really there, and I have too many incentives to sell this. And I think that is robbing the build variety of this game if you have too many incentives in that direction. And the core idea of this game, the core idea what Rainer wants to have, is having as many possible builds and being open to different builds when they occur. But I'm closing this line, at least to a degree, because there are like too many incentives to sell it. And I know, while the motherboard is fine, I know it's not a build that is happening often enough to hold on to it. It's not a strong enough build to force it and hold on to it. Like, for that reason, it's falling short. But there will be cases where I would play a motherboard very occasionally, once per 2 week cycle or whatever, and I'm not doing it because I have too many incentives maybe not to hold on to it. I mean, another reason is like the chocolate notes and stuff, right? It's not only the resale stuff, it's also chocolate notes and stuff. Fair enough, but you get the idea, right? The idea, like the core principle and the core issue is still the same. Like, there are like too many incentives to hold to stuff for not the reason that you actually want to play it in the first place. Yeah. That would be a fun idea there, to say we have a second space for pivoting options that we can enable at the start of the day. But I feel like it's um, something that is like, mm, how should we say, another like depth of the game that they don't want. Like, it's not like simplicity. It's like too much to ask for, probably. Anyway, talking about the motherboard. Goodbye. skill upgrades. So this would be a nice skill upgrade I could afford. This would be a nice skill upgrade. This would be a nice skill upgrade. This would still be fine since I'm on a crit core. And Andy may have a metro, but let's go for skill upgrades. Yep, I take the rigged, no question asked. Anyway, I think that is a rant on the space stash management I have to give once in a while. Isn't Bronze Drill bred at day 6? No, it's not about the rarity on the drill. The drill is primarily only getting like higher damage numbers, and while higher damage numbers are okay, the drill is primarily like an engine, like in most cases. It's just there to do a lot of stuff, and it's doing a lot of stuff no matter how high the damage number is. So the proc amount of the drill doesn't change with rarity. So for that reason, I still have the drill just as a potential build to pivot in. Build to pivot in. At the moment, it's like unclear where we go. We don't have enough cues to say we're drilling. Like so this is like a little bit of a drill enabler, but that's about it. We don't have metro, we don't have hotspot, we don't have grease fire, you know, these kind of things. Uh, we don't have like incendiary rounds, blah blah blah. But we also don't have like enough to say we're gonna force field. Like a reverse shield is fine, but that's a 10% shield. That's not big enough. So we would still need to find probably a defense grid and obviously force field and bunker and stuff. Maybe we should take shields for that reason. Ooh. So there's a reason here to say to go for Fortis, and I think it's correct. Since there are like basically two builds here available for us. One is like the shield force field build, and the other one is a drill build. I think those are the main builds that you can repeatedly achieve on most cores, and then there's like a little bit of just ignition tempo core build and you know other stuff, but mainly you have these two builds if you ask me at the moment. And this is not helping us finding it necessarily because like hotspot is like it has to be like burn or shield skills here to find the direction because we're lacking direction. And yeah, anyway, long talk. Let's roll and hope for the best. That is really bad. Is it burn containment? Because what do I care about 30 shield in the long run? Nothing. Let's go shopping at JJ. Ooh, let's get a coolant in. Technically, schematics is still fine here. We have a long time to milk it to get our money back, but there is constraints on the money at the moment. So yeah, let's go strongest fight. Just have to accept you're not maximizing value on every item. Yeah, I know. Like you can still like balance all the criticizing stuff I gave, but in the end, it still would be like I personally would prefer it not being like something where you have to weigh between those things. And good morning, Candyvan. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you? Happy to see you. Let's go for small items. Let's roll for metronome, right? I don't want to run this, all these. I don't need a soldering gun holding Hamlet. I have a Chris Army knife for that if I want to. And health is health, right? And I don't have really money anyway. So let's just be happy we got like a lot of health here for free. And then we're still running probably like this. So upgrading drill is not important. I would say it is only important if you really know that you're gonna run a drill and you wanna have the drill not as an engine to proc stuff, but you wanna have the drill as a damage source. Mm, I'm well, enjoying a nice latte and doing a bit of work. How are you? I'm better. Like I took a little bit of a break, but I'm a lot better. And yeah, enjoying my coffee. So happy to hear that you're doing well. And thank you for the work as per usual. Happy to have you here. So we got bonked, and also there was like too much scaling and stuff going on, and we fell short. Fair enough, fair enough. It's like what I said earlier when I knew our start, right? The issue with like these red items in general is day 6 to day 8. Like strength, the left hand, right hand is like definitely starting to fall off, which means at this point you have to find like you have to change builds basically. You have to change win conditions, and we haven't done that yet. Like let's be honest here, we haven't done that. Um, so of course we gave you cards to reveal, right? Yes, yes. I got a few Mac cards to reveal. I already did it yesterday. So yeah, thank you for asking, and yes, I did. Um, so yeah, I revealed a few cards yesterday, and today I will talk a little bit about initial thoughts. Um, on the cards and stuff that is revealed. And then on the topic of that, there will be on Tuesday or Wednesday, there will be a co-op stream with Sixten. Like I have a very, I think like very good and fun and good dynamic with Sixten. So we're gonna do a co-op stream on Tuesday or Wednesday. Haven't like planned it out yet. And then we do like a very in-depth theory craft stream where we talk about all the cards and all the infos and patches that we're having, um, as well as like probably talk about potential already builds for Mac, and just like I take it as a preparation for the patch basically, for myself, and yeah, I will include you. Um, so there's that. Um, do you have any plans about doing such an in-depth explanation on Pix gameplay? I have no idea what you're referring to. Um, at the moment, I'm not like really playing a lot of pick. And yeah, thank you so much for making sure. But I'm like, yeah, like Space Bunny didn't forget me. I have also like really good relationships with her. So yeah, with they. Sorry. Um, yeah. Alrighty. Let's look for metronomes. Like even if I play like the force field, even though we're missing the defense grid and the force field, the metronome would be good. So let's go and look here for the metro, and obviously fiber optics and isochoric freezers are always good items. Let's take a temp boost. Maybe that helps us a little bit to push another win, because it's not looking like we're having like a new build ready by the end of this day already. Like I already see the issue here on not having a full build ready by the end of the day, so we need to try to get by for another day, because it will take time to find like, let's say, a defense grid and a force field, or metronome, drill enchantment, and I don't know, real stuff. Mac's been really fun to play and playtest. A lot of new mechanics that are chaotic and interesting. Yeah, like there are like a lot of new stuff happening. Like for example, the sandstorm coming in early, and there is like I don't know, like a bunch of builds that are kind of unique and new. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have fun. I'm since it's chaotic and it's like close to the dually playstyle. Um, I'm gonna have fun. I already know. So there are like two issues, like two concurring situations. Like one is we can take a bunch of health and that's coming in for free, or we say like path is fine, but it doesn't help us winning fights necessarily because we need to have like a real build. Like a 5 burn rocket launcher here is not really cutting it anymore. And I mean that's as on like that's true, right? We're running a bronze rocket launcher here. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, we have to go shopping. We have to find stuff. Man, poor combat core. Ina, yeah, like metro, fiber optics. How do I feel about an Aiden? So let's say we get like the perfect enchant on the drill, which would be, let's say, icy, or second best would be probably something in the lines of haste and burn and poison, right? These ones. Maybe slow. Then we could run all of these items. It will be a miserable drill, but it will be better. And then the Aiden actually helps us having another haste source. Let's take this Omega Ray here as well. It's starting to be also like coming up as a build there then. Alrighty. So I like the Alpha Ray because it's proccing my Omega Ray. This is why I'm like a little bit attached to this one. Maybe the Uzi though is not needed. We run this. Maybe this is how we can get by for a day here. And then the question is if I want to haste my drill. Or if I haste my core and then I still ignore that I have a drill. Because the drill is not proccing fast enough here. Like the drill is gonna be as slow as it gets. I don't have enough skills to, or metronomes or items to enable the drill in the end, right? And then the banking on the drill is probably not good enough. So we're gonna play something like this. And we ignore that we have a drill and then we figure out if we want to run a, obviously positioning should be different. No, not different. So then we are running probably still the rocket launcher, the battery here. So that's a build, right? And I don't need to run though the nitro. The nitro is more for the drill than for any other reason. It's still like a fast proccing item, blah blah blah, but we can then run an Aiden. It's doing the same for us. Or we even try to run a coolant. He does not have a lot of big matchboxes, so let's go with this. Yeah, anyway. So Mac will be fun, yeah. Like there is like a lot of stuff to figure out. I'm gonna play Mac for the first few weeks for sure. It will suit me pretty well. Nice, we got there. We got there with the burn stuff. I mean, honestly, it was like not really weak on day 8 Pygmalion. Like he spiked there, kinda. That's like a lot stronger than I expected it to be. Let's go with another temp boost. Damage is damage in the end. Alrighty. Let's say we're never running this one again. I think that is a fair statement. And we can consider now this, so we have space in case we want to buy chocolate. But the question is still if we want to go with whatever we're doing here. We're having our 7 wins, but if you want to go for 10 wins, this is not getting 10 wins, right? Like it's not. It's like a force field defense grid from here on that is getting 10 wins and nothing else. So does it mean we're gonna looking for the force field? I think it does. Yep. I don't have the money for the bunker, so I don't even need to roll for the bunker. And while I, get by, I'm never beating a Death Knight Reaper, so go for the captain here. Because, like full arsenal is actually a skill. I don't think we would utilize the heavy firepower, but it's still fine. Hello Tabeos, welcome, welcome. Happy to see you. How are you? We are never running pop snappers here. It's probably also never drill time. I don't want to go for my health and region and just like, try to play eminent strength, or do you want to go shopping? I think like shopping is not helping us too much here. Oh, yeah, let's go for a dig site. Let's see if we find outs. That's a diamond DJ robot. Is that better what we're doing? Like, honestly, I don't know. I have to check a little bit about nanobots here. I've never played a diamond. Like, I have never bought straight up a DJ robot. If I can. Maybe I cannot even afford this. That's like, something to figure out after, maybe. Question is first if I even want to have it. 20, 25 damage for each friend. It's not good enough, I think. I mean, maybe... Oh, I don't need to even afford it. It's like big side, sorry. But the question is... Yeah. I don't think it's good enough. It's not winning enough, no. Fiery plasma grenade is also not good enough. Let's roll once. So there's a Clamera. But we don't really need the haste, right? Because we have like a silver rigged for the force field. Like we technically have this, so we can use Clamera, and then everything is gonna go faster. It would be correct if we say we want to drill. Like if we want to drill, this makes us start off combat drill, but we don't have a metro. We don't have like the drill enchanted. We haven't done anything for the drill to justify it. And then yeah, these are technically bug because they're still permanent, but I'm not a bug abuser, so hmm. Maybe I should have taken the robot just for the money. Let's accept we're never drilling this game. Let's take the most money I can get. So let's say we're gonna force field, right? I think that is the most likely situation if we want to get to 10 wins here. In the long run. Do we want to go for mixed message? Or do we want to go for, let's say, tempo play and try to get like something that freezes from the core freeze? A coolant leak, I think it's called. I don't think I need mixed message, right? I have like burn containment and I've rigged, so if I ever like force field, because I have defense grid, we are probably in a good position anyway. Oh, liquid cooled. It's not coolant cooled leak. It's liquid cooled. Yeah, this is what I had in mind. Maybe that is enough, like, tempo in general. Let's hope for the best. Also, like, I just realized, isn't it a Sunday? So Candy has never holidays. He has always to work because, or like 3 days, because normally on Sundays, shouldn't work. We're like, it wasn't like that far off. Maybe if I had like decided to run against this Pygmalion, a coolant, we could have won because we died to significantly amounts of burn, right? Yeah, but in the end, it didn't matter. I think the main damage came from the weapons anyway. Wouldn't have changed a lot. Freebie because we are poor. Yeah. Okay, what item would help us here significantly out of our misery? Like from the street festival? Hmm, maybe there is something, yeah. Let's see if we can get a rivet gun then. Let's still roll for that one. Upgrade hammer. It's too late and it's not really doing a lot here. You're never beating a Volcross Enforcer. Don't even need to try, so for the defense grid that is coming at some point. Let's go. I think I just take the money here. And I'm gonna run the force field here. Gonna run the force field for sure. Ooh, that is also interesting. Let's hold on to this. So here's the idea. Like, we are not winning being honest, but we may win if we're not honest. And now we're charging this one, and then we're charging this one again with the burn containment. And then if we still have our shield from the relax, we're just killing our opponent before he does anything. Hello, size. Synapsy. Let's call you Synapsy, if that's okay. Hello, and welcome, and happy Sunday to you too. Yeah, like that was not enough, right? Maybe I should have like had it right off the core for the extra crit. Oh man, it was exactly running this game as I expected it to be. You get to 7 wins, you tempo king, and then you lose. I think we're just hedging our chances here on the force field and be like, yeah, maybe sometimes, defense grid is coming in. Are we ever beating Lord Arkin with what we're doing here? Hmm, I think so. Like, no matter what I do, right? No, 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 no. Alrighty, let's go for the Alchemist then. Because the middle guy is also scary. I don't think I even beat that. We'll relax again, huh? Gonna try this again. Let's go for Aerodrome and the bunker. Cav is basically the bunker seller, right? Right, Cav? And then we go for the obviously incoming skill. And that is a defense crit. Because the game understood what we want to do here. Right? Game, you understood what we want to do here. We will not have 7 items here. For burn containment, right? This is like for burn containment, like these items here. And then this. I mean, it's in the end not looking great. Pygmalion will have too much health here on day 11 and we're just dead. But if we ever winning, we're gonna win this way. And then we still have to find somehow a defense grid. Not that that is easy or doable or whatever, but looks like doable, huh? Nice. Cheating with relax, but there will be a game where we don't have relax, and then there is that. Chris eats burn containment. Yeah, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. That is true. I should consider that. But yeah. Ooh, fiber optics, yes, let's go. I don't think we're trying to use isochoric freezer here. It's just, I have no idea what it is in the end. How do we beat this one, though? Is there ever a world where, I don't know, we're fast enough? Yeah, surely. Surely. We're trusting in what, like, force field is doing, right? We're just, like, fully trusting into the crazy stuff. See? We're just trusting. We're just trusting, you know? You cannot tell me that you look at this and be like, oh yeah, that is turning out exactly like that. Okay, these are not fortis, so we have to believe that this is no, 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 right? Think it's healthy hard, even though I don't think it's winning. Ooh, relax. Yes, yes. Man, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there by cheating. For all I care, we're gonna get there by cheating. Let's take a freebie. There is potentially the Hamlet now. Although Chris Army Knife, oh, I sold the soldering gun anyway. Right. Let's see if we're getting away one more time. Should you always look for to transition to the bunker build? No. If you have like a real better build, you don't need to do that. It's just something you do if you don't like, just like be flexible, but it's an out you can go for, right? So basically be flexible means if you have like a better build, surely you can go there, like a drill or like a unique build, like that is still like better. Also, if you already have all your golden defense grid on day one, you may want to go there a little bit more. We ever beat Lord Arkin here? Maybe. Actually, maybe we do this by now. Okay, not maybe, we do. Because unwavering would be amazing here. Let's go for gold tier items. Alrighty. Let's go what the dig site has to, like, go for the dig site here. We have rigged. We have a better way. 30 damage. I mean, 30 damage here, 30 damage there. A little bit of crit here, a little bit of crit there. Sure, sure. Like for the force field, though. Oh no, oh no. This time no relax. For the last fight, no relax. I don't know. That makes this fight obviously a million times harder. Right. Let's see if we're getting away. Like, I would expect this one is over now, but man, I got like 2 more wins that I did not expect to get. Yeah, That's a little bit of too much happening here. Alrighty. Somehow, we're winning this one. Like, I mean, let's be honest. How many of you guys think this is a win? Like, okay, I'll be honest. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, 610 is right. I'm wrong, but like, how on earth do you actually think you're gonna win this? It's black magic. It's sorcery. It's weird. Weird. Yeah, okay, I have a poison chip. Like, how do the damage numbers? Like, I have the only thing I have is I picked up at very early a silver reverse shield, and then I do like 30k crits here, 3k crits here. Like, weird. You know, you see this a lot, and you be like, yeah, I'm never building up shield, all burn, all dead, nothing to see. Alrighty, 10 wins in the back. I don't know how, but I'm happy about it. I definitely still underestimate this build. I'm honest. I definitely still underestimate the build. Let's open a few chests here. I can open chests. I mean, I have to say it's like coming to an end this like a very long season. And yeah, never found my dually skin. Three hats. There should be a ranked reset, yes. No, there's even a confirmed ranked reset. I think it is confirmed. So yeah, there is a ranked reset on Wednesday. Pretty sure it was confirmed. Alrighty, let's start a new run, but then I will take a very short break as per usual. Thank you guys for being around. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you're having a great morning, you're having a great day, and great weekend, great Sunday. Alrighty. I will tell you what we do with this game in a bit, so don't go anywhere. In case anyone wants to do a prediction, feel free to, and yeah, see you in a bit. Alrighty. Sorry for the maybe a little bit longer delay than expected, but now I'm back. Um, all right. So back to this game, and then I catch up with chat. I think there is a very easy pick, and it's a defense grid, right? So primarily, like 2 weeks ago, I think like strength and the right hand and left hand would have been good enough, right? Would have said tempo king, let's go. What changed is that a lot of people do tempo king these days and do this, which means the odds of winning fights early on, when I take like let's say a strength here, are not as big anymore. Like the chances is not like 90% of the fights you're winning. It's more like, instead of let's say 50% of the fights that I'm winning at the moment, if I take a defense grid, I take strength and then I win like 60% of the fights. But that's not good enough. So for that reason, I'm like really back in the defense grids camp. So we're gonna take the defense grid here no matter what. Only let me check for a second if I can beat the Viper. So we have to go to fatigue, right? Because we're doing 10 damage. And then it's 40 damage. And then we're dead anyway. Yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, anyway, so that is the reason I think like a defense grid is now the pick, because it gives you like a long-term direction and ways to win after day 10. I mean, like 10 wins is something I still have like most of the time, I would say. But it's not happening as consistent as like 20 times in a row anymore. Like you will have runs that are less than 10 wins. Okay, do we want to go shopping here? Yeah, we want to, even though I don't like Kina. Oof, definitely want to. We have a friend and we have a battery just in case. That's good enough. Okay. That's not an easy decision. We should probably go for the rocket launcher and ignore the XP here. Even though we can, we have a friend. It's still, like, I still think it is important to win. And I think I win a lot more when I have a rocket launcher and a ignition core than if I do this, right? Like, this wins like maybe 20%. The rocket launcher wins around 50%, just like by, putting out numbers there based on intuition. And I think that is worthwhile to take. I know I'm losing like odds on winning day 2 if I'm not finding a second node to level, but even if that is true, I think the odds of winning now are better than the odds of losing more on day 2 if I have like not leveled. So I want to go for the rocket launcher as a summary. Me rocket launcher. That's a summary there. And then we leave the shop because rolling for the Uzi doesn't seem right. Do I want to CDR the core here, or do I want to CDR the rocket launcher? Maybe it's the rocket launcher for breakpoints. I think it's rocket launcher for better breakpoints there. Like, let's say, I don't know, whatever happens there. Pretty sure we're winning this with the rocket launcher. Also pretty sure if I hadn't if I took like the XP here, I don't think an Aiden is good enough here to win this. And the 4-burn ignition core. So, I mean, that's hindsight, but I'm very happy about the decisions. Ooh, now though it's different, right? We should make sure we take our 2 gold 1 XP note here, just to make sure we are guaranteed leveling. We can take whatever we want to take here, basically. Um, but I would prefer like tempo. This would be fine for like the long-term force field if I put it to the right, which I mostly do anyway. Or I roll for like fiery or like one of the other burn skills, like a burn skill basically. I think a burn skill is better. It's strength then. Just tempo. Like now, like we took already this. So now we are allowed to go tempo king, right? On day 2, getting a force field from Calf is like rather over ambitious though, right? That is never happening. And also it needs to be on the first page because I would have to sell everything. Yeah, that ain't happening. Let's take the 2 bronze loot items. Still think we are very good against Rogue Scrapper here, so all good. Hello Equilibrium, welcome, welcome. Want to see an unholy dually board? Always. Feel free to just post a link here. I hope that is a heavy metro, obviously, and not like a shiny metro. It's sparkling a little bit. Otherwise, you're starting like a little bit slow, right? Like it's just about the slow start here. I think it's a good build. What I miss for being really unholy is um it's a fast start. Also, it's only a golden fiber optics, not a diamond fiber optics. I mean, come on, please. Um, Also, there's a core, probably be something else, but yeah, shiny eye of the district or whatever. It's a good one. Don't get me wrong there. Don't want to be destructive. It takes like 3 seconds. Yeah, like that is a fun like. I have had these builds also lately. So they are fun builds. Yeah. And hello Blackbird, welcome, welcome. How are you? What do we do now? We need to find items. But man, Kina is not the shop to go for. Small weapon, maybe an Uzi or an Alpha Ray. I don't need XP here. Let's try to find something useful. Alrighty, and Hamlet for the soldering gun in the future. And then we go here for small items though. Crypto is fine. Granola bar. Ah, that's too slow maybe. Let's take this one. And you want to run a bomb squad? Sure. We'll go for a bronze item. Let's put this here. Grid goes on the core. I think positioning is fine this way. Let's see if we're gonna get away. How are you? I'm fine. Like in general, I'm fine. Yeah, fine is a fair statement there. Yeah, I mean, personal life is still, struggling a little bit, but in general, fair. And I'm like really hyped for Mac, so that's pretty nice. Nice, we got over the line. Was just scared for a little bit. Like the flail, if it goes in, it's doing damage. Yeah, I was like, I mean, I said it in the Discord message, so I had to do like a little bit of relationship work, and that was like not easy, and it's still ongoing. but it's starting to like getting a little bit more smoother again. And yeah, basically that's the summary. But uh, I'm back. I'm back. I think the summary is I'm back. I'm gonna stream again. It was a unexpected short break there. Um, that's a summary. We want to go for health here. Yeah, we want to go for health here. We have to go for chocolate. There is no way that I can skip the first chocolate note. And we're definitely gonna go for skills as per usual. I wanna go for burn skills. Man, I'm sad about rerolling all the time and not getting good skills. Yeah, okay, let's go with this one then. Okay, do we want to take a random skill here? Yeah, Andy is still having mostly bronze items, so no metro available. And yeah, there is a battery to upgrade, but I think skills on average are better. I mean, 5 crit for the potential force field at some point. I think we should prioritize upgrading the battery soonish, but I prefer doing this at B1, B2s, because there you cannot get skills. And I don't know, like duping is like nice, but it feels like underwhelming in the end. At least on Dooley. Like it's probably still like really good to do on Pygmalion and reasonably good enough on Vanessa. Still think skills are on average the better outcome. And I still think I should not skip chocolate. I may wanna go just for the 5 gold, so I can like buy and roll at calf, like buy a force field and roll. So for the calf reason, I should hold on to the gold and only spend 5 on the chocolate. I will take out a flame juggler here. I have 2 shield, like 1 shield, 1 heal, and defense crit. So we should be in the clear here. It's really windy today here in my part of Germany. Ooh, there is the B1, B2 I talked about, where I wanted to up the battery. This is gonna go on the core. And I could go for weapons, try to find primarily an Uzi and maybe a force field if I'm lucky. I think that is the better option, just because I want to have an Uzi. Like, if it was just for the force field, I think it was not correct to go to Isla. But like a force field and an Uzi is good enough. Um, yeah, ain't the stuff you look for, but it is what it is, right? Here in Germany, pretty stormy, yeah. Yeah, it's like really storm. Like, it's not strongly stormy, but you feel the wind and you see it. Drill 2. I mean, this is not a really a drill game. Like, there is not enough indications here to say this is a drill game. I mean, surely I do have a ignition core, fair enough, but I don't have a metronome, I don't have skills. So and force field is stronger. Like force field is significantly stronger, and I have like basically except of the force field the most important skill for it. Ooh, lovely, lovely. First times you freeze, slow all items. See, now we are talking that it is a drill game, right? Like this is an amazing skill. Like there's no way I'm not taking that one. Um, but now there's also like someone that can tell me we may have a drill game because if we take an icicle and we're slowing everyone, man, that is making my life easy. Do we skip chocolate for this, Isla again? Sure. Ah, the fake force field, huh? I think it's still reasonable to take this one. We're not playing an Alpha Ray though. Strongest fight. We are enabling, by the way, the chilling touch already with the quick freeze. It's just like rather late in the fight. Like not like late in the fight, but it is halfway late in the fight. Hello, Vengeful Swan. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Ooh, fiery. Nice, loving it. Silver tool. Yeah, it can be a yeah, it can be a Hamlet, but it could also be like obviously a drill. Let's take some gold here. We spend way too much. I don't think I need a temp boost, so let's go shopping at JJ. I still don't think the pylon is good enough, even with a chilling touch, and even with like a plasma grenade. I think it's too slow. In the end, it's too slow. That's a summary there. Nitro. Surely I take the nitro. It's coming like more and more like a drill game, not gonna lie. Um, like the nitro, the chilling touch. Um, well, oh, you have to go to work again, like for a full month. Yeah, sorry to hear. Wish you all the strength, sir. You cannot waste to wait to force black ice non-stop. Um, it's like this poison and freeze thing, right? I mean, I'm already can tell you what I will force, right? I'm gonna force the potion that starts the sandstorm early because I feel like there's a lot of shenanigans you can do there, and I really want to experiment with that the most. Okay, there is finally technically a pole showing up, and pole has like technically really high odds on the force field. And while I have all the great stuff, let's be honest, a drill is not as good as a force field. A drill is not as good as a force field. Paul is like such a lovely person. Let's go for Metro then. Okay. Omega Ray, sure. Let's sell to roll. just in case there's a metro. Or maybe like this, though. Maybe like this. Right. I think we're still easily beating an Infernal, by the way. The slow and the freeze and the defense grid should make this fight look really, really, really easy. Sandstorm Regen build. I mean, it's not probably about the Regen too much. Like, this is like the fun part, right? I have no idea how to play this yet. But if that is a viable build, there's a lot of timings you have to do. Like, you have to consider damage outputs of opponents. You have to consider your defense output from regen, from potentially shielding, though you're not shielding a lot. And there are a few items that will give you immune times for a second. And then it depends often about like how much damage the sandstorm is doing at each second. So there's a lot of like min-maxing there. And I don't know if that is like a build that is a viable and if it's strong. But if it is, um it is the stuff I'm looking the most forward to do. Because I don't know, it feels like it feels fun for you. Though I can see also if that is like a build that is like, let's say, strong. It doesn't have to be too strong, but just strong. People will be frustrated. Like, the complaining on Reddit for that build alone will be through the roof. It's like, I cannot play my game. This is busted. This is not okay. Right? Because people are dying at second, let's say 12 to 15, and then they cannot, I don't know, do the crazy, I have the Infernal Greatsword, I want to hit like 3 times my opponent, and then they are feeling like the Sandstorm is robbing them from the opportunity to kill you with the Greatsword, and then they're gonna all complain again, because it's a new mechanic and you can complain about it, whereas it is hard to complain that the Ignition Core still wins against you. You're gonna be complaining about the Sandstorm being too strong. I can tell you, if that is a good strong build, people are gonna be on the fence in no time. Anyway, I will have fun. Let's say it that way. And Marie is backing me up and says she also thinks it will be a strong build. I think 4 crit on my potential force field or 6 crit is good enough. I mean, 30 damage on day 6 is also not doing anything, so let's go for the crit. And then I wanted to buy chocolate, but I realized I don't even have the money for that. So let's take the freebie then. Maybe just a burn in gold here. Yeah, a little bit more burn on my lovely ignition core is a little bit more burn on my lovely ignition core. I think there will be 100% broken pendulum combos. Surely. Like, there's a lot. Like, it's to expected that there's a lot of broken stuff, but I'm looking forward to enjoy that broken stuff. So, you know. This run looks like a perfect run, and we're never seeing a force field. This is funny. I mean, I cannot skip Orion, right? There's no world where I skip a drill, though. Do I skip the reroll? Because a soldering gun would still be fine. Like, Hmm. Yeah, let's not roll for the soldering gun. It's too expensive. Gold skills. Yeah, probably still fine. I don't care about the 40 shield. I do care about the reverse shield. Alrighty. At some point, I will I will have a force field. I have a very clear dream now. We run ever like a drill here. So we have like say 6 activations and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a bunch more. But is it faster than 2 times per second? I doubt it at the moment. I doubt it. It's not like refueling itself from a metro hotspot, that stuff. Let's just go with this. Like this is like still probably getting away 1 or 2 more days in most cases. Like only I think more day 8, 9. This is falling short. It's just like so strong from because of the like all the like defense grid, freeze, chilling touch. Let's still go for Andy and metronomes. Sure, I'm willing to take this. I'm more willing to take this, like the coolant here. No, no. And skills over JJ. I mean, the thing with the skills is I don't have money. But yeah, let's go and look. So do I want to invest 10 gold here? I would have to sell the drill basically to spark my nitro. That doesn't sound good enough, no. Yeah, I mean, technically we're not a drill build, right? We are a force field bunker build, but that's depending a little bit on the force field bunker. So do we want to go shopping for our force field over taking chocolate? I think I want to, because otherwise I have a hard time enchanting my force field. I want to buy a Uzi. Yeah, I want to buy an Uzi. I don't want to roll Barkun, but I don't care about the temp boost and the relax because um PvE fight is coming next for the relax and the temp boost is minor. But I cannot roll here for the force field. Forgot to sell junk. No, we are holding the junk. So all the bronze items in my stash are there for the reason that this increases my odds on finding fiber optics later. And I still want to find potentially fiber optics. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you so much, Mary. I will talk about them in after this run, basically about the new Vanessa items, a little bit about the Mac items. Let's just like go through them a little bit. Let's take money and power. Okay, maybe we just take money. It's like we're taking money. Let's see what JJ has to offer. Last chance game. Ooh, Metro, let's go. Alrighty. So, did it become a drill build? And we enchant like the drill because, yeah, it is a drill build, right? It's no way around this for now. Like, we don't know if we ever see our force field, and yeah, sure. Let's go. So we're holding these. So we have higher odds on the fiber optics. We're holding this because it's still amazing with the force field. This is generating money. We have space for it. And positioning wise, I don't think there is any considerations to be made. Yeah. And thank you for that, Mary, for DMing them. I would have missed it. Also, I feel like like I don't mean this like at a like that's no one's fault, but I would have expected to have like a better visibility on new items on Reddit. Like normally these new items and cards and stuff would be more being pushed a lot more on Reddit. And I feel like there is like not a lot of push on Reddit. Um so for that reason, like interesting that it's not there. It's alrighty. Do I want to take just health here? I mean, it's starting to have diminishing returns. Let's look for items. You are such a troll. Like, man, I don't know. Like, what the hell? So there are like two things to do, right? One is probably the correct build from this position. We're taking our peer conditioner. We're putting in peer conditioner over the rocket launcher, and we are happy, right? That's option A, and I think that is as correct as it gets, right? Um, because this is gonna win. This is gonna win. Alternatively, though, there's our force field exactly showing up a day too late after enchanting our drill. But we have like reverse shield gold and a golden defense grid. So it would also be correct to take that one. I cannot take both. I mean, I barely 2, 6, 8, 10. I would even have to sell like the Omega Ray here, even to buy the peer conditioner. So I cannot for no means buy both items. I can buy one or I can buy the other. I cannot buy both. Like that's non-discussable here, basically. It has to be though the peer conditioner, right? You cannot make me tell me it's not. I think force field is the way to beat the big boys. But like first of all, we are at the moment are on a very good spot on getting to 10 wins, right? And it's like most likely to be exactly that. Like we're just gonna gem our way to 10 wins. So yeah, I don't know. Guaranteed fight, sure, sure. Jordan, please give me a small item that I can just put on the board. I mean, that's an item on the board, right? I asked for a small item on the board. And yeah, that item is not better. Alrighty, let's go. Okay. Rigged and Neophiliac. Got over the line. Mm, let's take a small burn item. Ooh, hello. Do I want to technically, nitro or not nitro? I think I want a nitro. I think it's a wrong assumption to say you don't want a nitro. I do think though, I cannot beat a Volca's Enforcer. So let's take a Harrow. Like I learned that I really like having assault focus. No. Nitro I want to have. The question is if I want to, like, okay, I didn't phrase it correctly. The question I had was if I want to buff my Nitro. Like, if I want to have a Nitro next to the Ray there or not. Ooh, an upgrade hammer. We could even dupe a drill. We could still dupe a drill. Alright, let's go for skills though. That's an expensive skill. That's a good skill. But that's an expensive skill and I cannot afford that skill. So sadly, we have to roll. I mean, I take the 6 burn here on my ignition core. And I go to the dig side since large items is not what we're looking for anymore. So that is 24 gold. That is 24 gold. If this note tells you get 24 gold, you're probably taking the 24 gold. Alrighty. Let's go in the fight. I think we are very strongly favored though. And the reason is like basically shilling touch. Shit, we're not favored at all here. Let's see. No, we got over the line. Okay, okay. Right? Right? Yes. Okay. He got like screwed by the freeze and the Uzi, and then we got rid of the defense grid there. Enough. See? See? It's never like it's never this shielded force field bunker fiber optics Uzi, right? It's never that. It's always the burn build. To be honest, if we had the stuff, we would win the mirror because we have definitely the better skills here. But yeah, that was a perfect run. Nice. And congratulations, Onion, on getting at least the full 25 levels done there. And Karok, thank you, Karok, Karok. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm gonna take a small break in a minute, and then we're gonna go through a little bit of cards that I see are released, just like, giving initial thoughts, just like reactions basically. Nothing big, just like going through them once and talk about them. Um, and then we continue just like enjoying this game. I mean, the one thing is there are like new cards for Vanessa, and I don't know how I feel about them. Like, honestly, I don't know. Maybe they're crazy, maybe they're not, but it's interesting, at least mechanic-wise. Um, and yeah, I just thought it might be a great idea to do this for like half an hour or whatever it takes. Um, and yeah, anyway, I will take a 2-minute break here. And then I will be back, and then yeah, do the reactions on the cards. So thank you guys for being around. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far, and see you in just a bit. Alrighty. Um, Congratulations on the top 200, Martinez. And yeah, I am back. Let's go a little bit over the cards as just like a react. Um, so there are the new Vanessa items. They're like kind of new. Um, so I have only had a very small glimpse at them this morning. Um, so this package is like a friend package. Um, and first item is like Calico, 7 seconds, deal 10 damage, and then whenever you use another weapon, gain 5 crit, and then it has like this double crit damage multiplier as well. The thing is, 7 seconds is quite a bit. And you cannot silence it, like use a silencer, because you want to have other weapons. So I think it's just like an averagely strong card. It's like, building up crit and then it do damage, but it's like a small building crescendo on a single item. And I think it's useful to pick it up. It's a crit item, but I also don't think it's like crazy as far as I can say. Um, you also cannot use it with Padrock. So when you want to have crit from the Padrock on all your other items, you cannot really run this one. So you have to forgo Padrock, and I think in the end I would rather play Padrock than Calico. Um, so like I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Nothing crazy there for all I care. Shot glasses is like an 8-second items that has like a little bit of shield, and then you get a little bit of more shield when you use an ammo item. Like if I had to guess, it's I wouldn't want to run that, right? Like that doesn't seem like a good item. That is too slow, and shield has also like a lot of weaknesses these days, and yeah, that's an item, right? It's like a 6-second item, so it's a lot faster in comparison, like a little bit faster at least. 10 damage, and then when you haste or slow, this gains 5 damage. I think it may be interesting for like being, a friend and aquatic. I don't know why, but maybe there are like stuff for that reason. Um, Other than that, it's like very slow scaling. It starts at silver as it looks like, and starting at silver, probably already the scaling is not good enough. If I had to guess, you really like that one. So let's say you run it with dog lines, and you have like 15 damage extra on your old salt claw. I don't know. That's like it looks like it's scaling too slow, right? Like it's fair, but it's scaling slow, and it starts at silver. So I mean, I think it's like I don't say you're not picking it up, but it's like more like a item you pick sometimes up. It's not something that sparks like joy, and I'm like, yep, that is the easiest pickup. But I may be wrong. Maybe the scaling is fast enough there. In Saloon with a multicast, you mean? Um, I mean, I don't. Maybe. Um, Alrighty. But anyway, it's also like a friend. Yes, yes, and that is maybe important for the friend part. Um, Card table. A friend gains +1 multicast for the fight. Increase this item by 4 seconds for the fight. I think this is like a really good item. I mean, like multicast is like really strong, right? Like you shouldn't underestimate it. And getting the first multicast out by 4 seconds means like every item that is like a little bit slower, like 5 seconds, is already getting the first multicasted in. And then maybe I don't know how the breakpoints are, but after 8 seconds, the second multicast, um, you get like another like multicast in. Um, these multicasts are crazy, right? Like if you are pumping that out, you're crazy, and like that's crazy strong. And if you put like a little bit of haste on this one, and you want to do that in case you can, you're gonna have fun, right? That is an item that sounds like you need to be careful here, especially with what comes next. Like this is an item, right? That is stuff you can utilize pretty strongly. Um, this one is like interesting for the second line. The first line is just when you use a friend hasted for a second. But the second one, and this is really important, right? Adjacent items are friends. So I can now decide which item gets multicast. And that is also pretty strong. So for that reason, there will be busted stuff in the future, per se, right? This enables crazy stuff because you can give items multicast, which is effectively not effectively, but it's like half, like nearly decreasing the CDR of an item by 50%. Sure, it's not the same because you still have to wait until it goes off, but then after it goes off, you get double the effect. And these things are rather impactful. The only question is in the end, how often do you find both items, right? Like a specific medium silver item and a specific medium gold or item are per se is something that is like, like it's not, it's at least starting at the reasonable amount of rarity. So it's not like stuff you find at bronze. So no, the multicast should still go off from the keg, right? The keg is gonna multicast anyway. Shiny keg is triggering twice before it destroys itself. So anyway, this is like enabling, for example, that, or like you can have like multicast boulders. So there's that. Piano's also interesting with the oh yeah, you can just use it as it on its own on the flagship. True. Anyway, so these are like really good items for like here. How dominant it will be, we will see. But this is potentially really good and strong stuff. So there's another like friend that is shielding. Like it's straight up better in comparison to this one, if you ask me personally. Um, so it's like 6 seconds, and when you haste or slow, this gains 5 shield. So it's like probably if you go with the full friend comp, maybe good or better than I initially thought. Like if this is good, this maybe also be okay-ish. But for all I care, it's like, who cares about shield? And then there is Captain's Quarters. 4 seconds, haste a vehicle, charge a tool, reload an ammo, and the weapon gains 20 damage. I don't know how I feel about it. Personally, like, the first thing that comes to mind is obviously you played with the flagship instead of the crow's nest, right? Like you will have a tool, ammo, item, a weapon, and a vehicle with a flagship, right? This is what comes to mind at least first as a non-Vanessa main. I think it's okay-ish, but it's also like, I mean, probably it's good here, right? Instead of playing a control, I kill my opponent slowly and steadily with lifesteal. You just run this one, and then you're like just killing most people fast enough anyway. Hello, Onwald. No, they didn't disable the Fury event. No, and Shiny can't ghost twice. I'm quite certain the multicast is going through. Hello, Wilson. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. Alrighty. Anyway, I think it's um okay. So I learned the shiny keg is only double damage and not multicasting. Okay, I may be wrong then. Okay, I may be wrong. About this keg situation and the multicast. I would expect that the multicast goes through. Like, like, maybe it's different, but like compared to ammo items, right? You're just using one ammo for and get both multicast through. So for all, I think it's working, but I may be wrong there. Like, I don't know for a fact. So um, whatever is true about the keg situation there. Anyway, Captain Squalder, I would say an interesting item. Has like a lot of potential, and like, to be clear, this is only the silver version, right? If you up the numbers there and you charge like 2 seconds, you haste 4 seconds, you do something more, you get like 10 more damage. That's becoming more and more interesting, right? Yeah, interesting item for sure. How strong? Probably we need to see it in the end. But like 4 seconds is also like, this number here is in a timeline where we bonked everything. This is like a low number, right? Like pre bonk, this would be 3 seconds. 3 seconds is a really good item. 4 seconds is still like a decent speed these days. So there is this Sea Dog Saloon. We have like a 6-second cooldown, haste an item for 2 seconds, slow an item for 2 seconds, and then has multicast for each friend. I'm not like fully convinced this is like really crazy. It's only crazy if you utilize the procs of a large item somehow, or the procs of the item, because yes, sure, you have like 3-4 friends there, and then it's casting 3-4 times. I mean, it's basically perma-haste your board and perma-slow their board if you can get the numbers higher, right? If you can get the numbers on the right higher, these one, and rocket boots and whatever you need there is still available, or you upgrade these ones. And then you have like actually a few more friends. And if you like perma-haste and perma-slow, that's pretty strong. But, and then you have like the Richardson and the Salt Claw. Oh, let me think about this. Like, let's say you have 6 friends, and your opponent has also 6 cards in total. That's like 12 times, that's 60 damage here, 60 damage there, 3 seconds. Yeah, okay, I can see now. Like, I just like looked at the cards for a brief second without thinking about it much. That is coming together. Yeah, it's coming together. I see. And perma-haste and perma-slow, like one side is perma-hasted and the other side is perma-slowed. That is like crazy stuff. Um, with Juggler, it's gonna make people cry. Oh, that is making people cry, yeah. Yeah, like if you have it like together, this is gonna be crazy, yeah. I see it now. Yeah, it's good. It's fun. This looks like okay, um like I want to change my position. I think I don't know about this one because like you still need to find scaling on the damage significantly. But I think like Salt Claw and Richardson is fun. Um it's like you need to have like probably a bunch of small friends or like friends in general for it though. And you cannot go with like this ones, like, right? You start like running into the issue. I don't know. You may run into issues here if you like say you want to play also card table and like let's say piano or something. Like space becomes an issue there. Um, but yeah, it's definitely there will be interesting stuff going on. I think we have to see how it feels in the game. Alrighty, this no, not the last. There are like still two more. Okay, Sea Shadow. Reduce the cooldown of your items by 10% for this fight. Increases item by a cooldown by 4 seconds. If I had to say, this is amazing, like straight up. Um, because 10% CDR, that's a number. That's a real number. And 20% is a real number. Like let's look at the skill, right? The 10 5 10 5 10 15% CDR skill that says like if you have 7 items reduce. And that is a skill you value really highly. And now you get like 10% and then you get another 10%. And the first one after 2 seconds, which is rather early. The second one after 6 seconds. Man, you can convince me any day that this is a broken item and you want to have it. Like, you know, that is like a silencer on everything, basically. Um, and a silence on everything, I'm willing to take 2 spots for that. Like, you have like so many options to do utilize this. Like, surely in the friend build, probably you will already enjoy this quite significantly, and then CDR and haste also synergize very well with each other. Um, you can utilize it even, I don't know, probably for your boulder build. You can utilize it for your any build. Like this is an item I see be played in most builds, right? And it's also a vehicle. Man, that is also a vehicle. I just realized it's not only a friend, it's also a vehicle. Man, like if I'm Dooley, I want to have this item. Like I want to have this item. Like I really want to have this item. Like this item in right now in Dooley, man, I'm gonna I'm gonna have fun. Like who wants to have a race car if he can have like a sea shadow? Like yeah, like it works with a crit skill. It's also like another 10% with the vehicle skill. Like if you have a vehicle. Yeah, exactly. I think you're like you can expect to get at least 2 procs, right? Like the second one is after 6 seconds, like after another 6 seconds, so total 8 seconds. And 8 seconds is still like rather early. It's basically for the second swing of your items. Like your average item is probably still in the second swing before, and you get like another 10% CDR. That is, man, this is a an absolutely S tier item, and yeah, S tier item. Basically, that's the summary. Alright, last item. Your weapons gain plus 10 damage for the fight. When you gain gold, increase the damage bonus of this item by the amount gained. I mean, it's a friend. It's probably the answer how to scale Calico. But in the end, I don't know. It's not sparking enough joy. Like, maybe I see something wrong here. But for me, it's not sparking joy. So personally, I would I would assume it's not it. Yeah, it's way too slow. Like, this number here is even if you say you haste like you're bored, and that's only like in a very specific build situation, I think it's still too slow. It's 1.5 gym time, and gym is almost too slow. Yeah, and gym is doing like probably a lot more, right? Like gym is like going a lot higher on average on the number than this Julian here. Yeah, exactly. So these are the Vanessa expansions. I feel like in general, this is like an interesting expansion. It's like partly really strong, um, but nothing too crazy. Mm, like it's not like you look at it and be like it's totally busted, but this like for honestly this makes me the most unease. I think this is like on the edge to be broken, straight up, and it's like you have to be careful with these CDR things, right? Like we learned this with the cargo shorts. We learned it on the very short time where you could get feathers left and right on the level up rewards. Like we had iterations where they went a little bit overboard with CDR, and whenever we had like easy access to CDR, man, that's just too strong. Like you like if the skill, for example, would be easier accessible, that gives you like 10% CDR if you have 7 items, man, that would make Julie so much stronger. Like the way the skill is balanced, it's because it's diluted. And the matter shift a little bit, but yeah, that makes me uneasy. Alrighty, I think I feel here is the most comprehended. Let me see if I can zoom a little bit. I mean, the item, how good is it? It's a fine. It's fine, right? Okay. Anyway, I think you can see it. Also, I don't need to have the announcement anymore here. Also, we're gonna like already like a random other thought. I will win streak again um on Mac. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have like crazy win streaks on Mac. After the first 1 day where we experimented, we're gonna go. Um, we're gonna go win streaking. There's a full Google Doc with all Mac items. Do you need? Post. Yeah, feel free to post. Like, I just use otherwise this Discord channel. I think it has also like most of the items at least. Um, Hourglass is like okay-ish, but it's like the same as what's called thrusters, and thrusters didn't spark enough joy. Like I cannot go through them instant. Like so, there's infinite potion. This is like basically an Uzi that is doing stuff. So you do like Uzis. I think that's a good Uzi item basically for Mac. Happy it exists. Um, it's the strongest item in the pool. It is probably the strongest item in the pool. I mean, I don't know about the strongest, right? Like if you go around and compare it to 10% CDR on knife tricks. Yeah, like I don't know. Like strong is like it's always like hard to say what's the strongest, but like this is a Uzi, and the Uzi is really really strong, right? This is like the Uzi for Mac basically, and the like Uzi is like a auto include in most situations. So yeah, this is like really strong. Um, I'm happy that it has no restrictions, which makes it rather usable. Um, but then also I don't know, 6 seconds is a long time. So even with multicast, I don't know, probably a decent item and sometimes a situational item, but definitely a good item. Like it's not an item that is looking like it's too weak. It's also not looking too strong. Probably exactly in the sweet spot. Maybe you can abuse it somehow. It's a friend and stuff, but for now, it's reasonable. Um, Candles. When you use a small item, charge this by 2 seconds. So it's basically microdave. Depends on the setup, but microdave is a reasonable item, so I would say it's also a reasonable item, right? An early mid-game item. For that, I think it's good. It's bronze. It's a microdave basically. Um, General. Okay, you put it. Okay, yeah. Um, Let me see if that is better. Yeah, that might be better. Let's go here. Can I? Yes, I can. All right. We changed the ordering and we just take this one. I think this is easier. Um, so we're gonna change this. It's easier to scroll through anyway. Um, Alrighty, let's go with the sword cane. I have not seen that item, if I'm honest here. 4 seconds, deal 10 damage. If this is adjacent to a regeneration item, which is always happening, gain +2 regeneration for the fight. If this is adjacent to a burn item, burn 2. If this is adjacent to a poison item, poison 2. I mean, for all I care, this looks amazing, right? Because 4 seconds is a reasonable low number, and you do all of these things, or like most of these things, because you will find items that do this. And I would say this is like an amazing early mid-game item. You put out more burn, more poison, more regen, whatever you want to have. Um, Hello, Retromation. Yeah, you can easily put stuff next to it that the conditions are met. Exactly. And then this is especially early and mid-game-ish, definitely a good item, right? Like, it sparks joy. Like if you see this item, you'll be like, yep, that's an item that does something. That is a bronze item. It does enough. Like, I would pick it up, like, in a heartbeat, right? If I, like, on day one need an item and this is available, I would buy it. So, hell yeah. Alrighty, my build coming together about this sandstorm thing, right? Like this is like a item that is at least like helping there, and this is like basically a 2 times of activation in the sandstorm build already. You take no damage for 1 second. Basically, big question here is basically if the 1 seconds are additional if you have multiple things triggering at the same time. By the way. Um, Anyway, taking no damage is amazing because of the Sandstorm potion idea, and it's also triggering the first time you fall below half health each fight. Use this. So, man, this sparks joy for the Sandstorm reason. Like I will love this build. Um, Alrighty, thank you for letting me know that in 1.5 hours the Dooley video is going public. Um, Thank you so much, Retromation. Also, I spoiled that you let us sneak peek it, but I think it was okay to, after you spoiled already most of it, that I spoiled that I had a sneak peek. Yeah. Anyway, this sparks joy. Um, it makes me happy. Makes me happy. Um, Vial launcher. When you use a potion, deal 10 damage. When you reload or transform a potion, this gains +10 damage for the fight. I would say probably, at least in the mid game, this will also spark joy. Because you gonna, we had this regeneration potion or whatever, every 3 seconds. And this alone probably, with a few other potions, enables this fire launcher maybe. It's not busted. It's not the same, like, it's not busted, but it will do enough. Like it will do enough to be justified. It scales, it's proccing often enough, you know, and 10 damage, and then 20 damage, and then 50 damage, These are numbers. Probably good numbers. Viper Cane, deal 10 damage. Your poison items have poison equal to half this item's damage. Your regenerations item have regeneration equal to half of this items damage. Probably you can abuse it. You have to stack damage, but you can probably somehow stack damage, and then that's a lot of extra poison, and then poison becomes strong. I don't know how strong it is. Like we have to see it, but again, I can see this being good and enabling a build. It does not necessarily have to be. I'm not familiar with all the new cards. Like all the cards I have seen so far are completely new to me. But I read this, and the numbers are reasonable here, like 4 seconds. Like this effect here is very reasonable. So easy, easy, easy. You know, good item, but nothing busted item. Alrighty, next item. When you use a potion, transform it into a potion for the fight. When you use a potion, transform it into a potion for the fight and gain 1 region for the fight. So I get a new potion that is a random potion that is probably like reloaded in a way of having an ammo, and then I have a new potion to go off. I think I don't know how I feel about it, because like let's say you get a potion that is crazy good, you're happy, but then you can also get like potions that are not good. It's like a random like Yogg-Saron situation probably for those who have played Hearthstone. Like it's the randomness, and you have to look and feel how the expected outcome is on average to say this is good or not good. I I do not like if you have too many of the randomness effects that are giving you higher variances, but probably this is fine. So looks okay-ish. I have no idea. Like I couldn't tell you if this is like really good or not good. Like I would have to make a list of all the potions and then look at these situations. Like it can be really good if the all the potions are good, but then also there are like potions, if I remember correctly, that give a weapon lifesteal. Like I don't know, random bullshit go, yeah. Like exactly, this is a weapon, and then you get the potion that gives you lifesteal, and then you go in a potion that is doing this, and I don't know. But it also takes away consistency about this, like let's 3 second potion that is proccing all over and over again, right? Um, so I don't know. Like mixed feelings, mixed feelings. We will see. Can go either way. Can be like really strong because it is a permanent reload, but I rather go with like Cellar and reload that way. Quillen Ink. 7 second poison, 1 regeneration, 1 for the fight. If you have no weapon, this has multicast. I would say this is not a good item. The numbers are really low here. Like these numbers are low. Maybe it's a good item if you have like the sword cane, right? If you have the sword cane, you'd say like, well, that's poison, that's regen, that's enabled this. So on day 1, you would pick it maybe. Like I'm not saying you never pick this, but I can think of better items rather soonish. So it's like, it's like I can see why it exists, right? And I think it's fine if you do this, but also then on the other hand, you have a weapon if you have this. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there are synergies I'm missing here, but numbers are not sparking enough joy. Still fair enough. Okay, let's any potion is better than a potion with unused ammo. Sure, but you'll like try to have ammo, like you're forcing reloads, right? There will be skills, there are cellar, there are like items that reload. So you're forcing reloads. Anyway, next item. Man, that will take a time here to learn all the items. Plague Glaive. Deal 100 damage, poison 10. For every 20 poison on the enemy, this has multicast. And on top of it, you have lifesteal. So basically, if you have like a bunch of poison, this is gonna go crazy. And the only question is how much poison do you put out fast enough? But then if you have like a bunch of poison, your opponent dies anyway. And then this is like just a win more situation. The only thing why this is not just win more is because it has lifesteal, right? And it's also like a large item. So you know, large items always have the issue they're large. I don't know. Like maybe I'm wrong here. I would say it's probably an item you're not running that often, but I may be wrong. Like it's like we have to see so many like stuff happening. Um, yeah, I don't think it's gonna go infinite on its own. I think like the multicast will be when it starts to procs, and then only the extra multicast are coming later in. And also like it's 8 seconds and then 16 seconds, so um it's a late stuff happening. Like I don't know. Like probably it's like it yeah, with poppy fields maybe, but like look, if you run this in poppy fields, what are you doing in the first like let's say 20 seconds of the fight? You are sitting there and don't do a lot because 6 slots are one is passive nothing, poppy fields, and the other one is a large item that is happening. Two Uzis and two Fangs. Yeah, sure. Sure. Two Uzis and two Fangs. Exactly. You're running two Uzis and two Fangs. Exactly. Then this is a good item. If I have two Uzis and two Fangs, a Poppy Field, and this, I have a good board. I'm I'm not gonna deny that will be an amazingly strong board, but I don't know if you pull that off more than once per year. Like two Uzis and two Fangs on Mac. Let's go. I rather think you just have like two Uzis and two Fangs on a dually, and then you find the poppy field from uh the PvE fight, Joyful Jack, and then you get this at a dock, right? That is how you get this build. You're not getting that on Mac with the two Uzis and two Fangs. Anyway, Ruining Daggers. 6 seconds. Deal 10 damage when you crit with another item. Charge this for a second. Yeah, that is gonna be fun. There is an item when you crit double damage of the item itself. And then this also has multicast. This is yep. There will be a crit build. There will be a full crit build on Mac, and it includes runic daggers. And then this item is amazingly strong. Also, if you put like a bunch of damage on this, this is on its own like really strong because like you're critting like so much and so hard here. Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah, and then you can dupe it, and there is like this when you crit double the damage of the weapon. Yeah, this already, I'm telling you, this is like a crazily strong item. There's no doubt in my mind. You want to have this item. You're like, man, Mac is gonna have like busted stuff, and I hope everything is equally busted, so you can do all the busted stuff equally strong. But man, Mac is gonna be, yup. We are all playing Mac, that's for sure. Alrighty, floor spikes. I think I reviewed that item. Um, it's probably, you know, like useful if you, for example, run already your runic daggers. Like for example, in that build, I can see having like floor spikes already. It's like a situational item, nothing too crazy, but like having a little bit of poison is probably pretty good. Um, yeah, like I haven't seen enough items to see if you would run it on your own for your own sake, or if it's only like averagely strong and then really strong if your opponent has weapons. But either ways, like it's like a flexible item because it's a small item, right? Like the size here matters a lot. Since it's a small item, you can just have it in and squeeze it in often in the mid game at least, and then I don't know. Probably there will be builds that will have it around and other builds that don't. But yeah, they will address duping a little bit in the next patch. Like I know this already, Tiner. Alrighty, smelling salts. Slow an item for 1 second. When you slow, haste the item to the left of this for 1 second. I have no idea. It depends a lot about items, how much you're slowing. Like this effect here itself is way too slow. Like this effect, who cares? It's only good for the lower part, like about for the passive. And this is good if you slow a lot, right? Then you can like basically metro your item you want to metro. Like, I don't know, let's say a plague glaive or whatever, right? The item that you wanna haste, perma haste. Like basically this says like if you slow enough, perma haste an item. So I don't know if the if condition is met and how many targets you have if you want to perma haste and how other options are available to haste. But at least it's a one-sided metro that you can maybe use in case, it's happening. I don't know. Um Regeneration potion. I think this is like a decent item to pick up, right? It's like one of these potions you either like, recycle bin around, or it's like a potion that you use to build up your regeneration, and you have like a lot of benefits of regeneration itself, not only the regen, but also do stuff equal to regen, basically, or half regen or whatever. So this probably just like a small item you put on the board and supports your game idea. So nothing fancy. Crocodile Tears. Deal 1 damage. When your enemy takes damage, this gains 4 damage for the fight. This is probably still like good in one very specific situation. And you can use it to deal like to finish in the sandstorm, right? It's like you have the sandstorm going in on your opponent after 7 seconds. And if he's not dead by like 13 seconds, you may just one-shot him with like the crocodile tears if you survive up until then. So for that reason, I think that is the build I see here for the crocodile tears. And then you actually have quite a bit of damage. Um, I have no idea how much damage this is, but I mean, that can be reasonable numbers, right? So I think for all I care, um, probably a good item, but we will have to see how it turns out. I think most of the time you would rather have something that does something for the first 13 seconds. I mean, sure, but like, let's say you have like your immune potion, you have like a medium item that gives you immune, and you have your start the sandstorm after 7-second potion. Um, I would wager you will have maybe space, and if you don't have anything better to do, why not put it on the board? Like, I don't know. Like, look, that's a build I have never played. That's a build I don't know. But the only reason why I can see this play is in that build. Like, you will not run this item in any other build, right? Also, this is a thing that is like, for example, diluting heavily your recycle bin, right? So while I'm already like on the fence on this recycle bin, is because then you're recycling into the crocodile tears and you're unhappy. So man, that's why I don't like these recycle bins, because it's like, you can go into like crazy potion into crazy potion, or you go into crocodile tears and then you're sad. Problem is armor. I don't know, like he's technically still taking damage, right? Like damage taking does not necessarily mean if he's armor. I think like I don't know, like I wouldn't really know, but my intuition tells me even if you do damage to a shield, he still takes damage. Like there are still damage numbers popping on him. They're just not changing the HP. Hourglass I talked about, probably not worth it. Infinite Potion, the big Uzi of a of Mac, so probably S tier item. Probably playable, reasonable playable, doing stuff, doing enough stuff. We will see whether it's like good enough or not good enough. I can see it play in the mid game. I can see it play in the late game. Like sometimes, you want to use it. So Fireflies ain't sparking really joy. I think like it's way too slow, right? Um, there's like again like scaling on it when you slow. Like, I don't know where all the slow comes from yet, but if there's a lot of slow, maybe. But even then, 9 seconds, I don't think so. Um, yeah, I just don't think you want to run this. Like maybe it's good because it's a friend. I have no idea. Like if I look at this, this is like a bad version of a bomb squad. And bomb squad is also an item that you're not running, but at least bomb squad is triggering like a lot faster at some point. So yeah, Cube Flail. I have seen these items. I think they are coming from 610. 12 seconds. Yeah, I don't know why I want to run the 12-second item. Like deal a damage, poison a little bit, and do stuff. I don't know. Like maybe I'm missing something and it is crazy. But what I see here is a very, very slow, clunky, large item. Alrighty. Dragon's Breath. That is an item that is in the game, right? Burn 10 when you use an adjacent or dragon item. This gains +6 for the fight. I mean, sometimes you have like fast proccing items, and then this is like a halfway finisher. I don't know if that is good enough. Like 12 seconds is taking forever. I think like a spear probably is just straight up stronger for you. So I don't know, but maybe there's stuff going on here. Do you think fireflies might be like bees or DJ Robot or piranhas? I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. The Dragon's Breath. Like I don't know. Like I don't see how you want to utilize it. So like let's say you're doing every 3 seconds here and 3 seconds there. And that's like probably your best case. You have 3, 18, 36, 46 burn there. Like that is like 12 seconds burn for like let's say 46, 50, whatever, like right? That is still like compare this to a flamethrower. And then you will look like, well, the flamethrower has to scale faster to be viable, right? And the flamethrower is proccing twice as often. Ain't sparking joy, not gonna lie. Candles is like the microdave we talked about. This is like the item I'm like personally looking most forward to. Like I think this bottle tornado is enabling a completely new unique archetype. It has potential to be rather interesting in mapping stuff out, at least for the beginning, where you have to look at breakpoints and damage numbers for each second and what to do here and there and how you value like early regeneration and when you want to, I don't know, have like a half health proc of the invulnerability potion and I don't know. Like I at least imagine that there is stuff potentially doable, but it's also like probably rather easy to disrupt it with like freezes and slows, like the stuff you want to map out in the first place. So maybe it's just like not as much thinking going on in the end. How it in the end plays out. You just like, you buy free items and then you pray that it is good enough. I have no idea, right? But this is at least new, it's unique, it's stuff we haven't thought about yet in this game as much. Like we haven't utilized the Sandstorm in a long time, basically. So for all I care, this is like really sparking interest. And even though I don't know if it's like good enough, I really want to see how this is gonna go. Yeah, also like random potion getting a tornado is hilarious. But like that will also happen not like instantly, right? The average outcome should be not like having that happen after 10 seconds. So this is happening after 15 or 20 seconds because the first potion is something else and then 5 seconds in and then you get this, so that's 12 seconds in. So yeah. Alrighty. But like this like per se is an interesting archetype at least and I I want to experiment with this. Like it's getting my interest. It's getting my interest. Sandstorm is the fatigue effect. Stricter formula. Gain regen for the fight, and the item to the left of this has burn equal to your regeneration, and the item on the right has poison equal to regeneration. This is like a really big enabler, and then you have like hundreds of regeneration, and that is something I think may and should be achievable on Mac quite easily. And if you have like all this regeneration coming together, and you have like hundreds of burn on poison on an item, well, that is a number. Like this is sparking a lot more joy in comparison to this Dragon Breath, right? Like I'm honestly, this doesn't spark enough joy. This though, this like sparks joy. I would wager this is like by dimensions better as an item. And if you have like a regen build, this will help you quite easily find a way to kill your opponents fast. So I like this. I like this. Show Globe. Burn 3, gain 3 generation for the fight. When you use a potion, this gains 1 burn and 1 regen. I think this is probably also like a little bit better because you lose a few potions here and there and then you scale this up. And 6 seconds is reasonable. It's more an item you pick up in the early mid game and early game. It's not a late game or a late mid game item. So I don't know, day 2 to day 5 maybe you run this in a potion build. It's not like really good after that, but I can see it. You can make it work maybe. So for all I care, that's like in a reasonable spot. Nothing like is like telling me it's broken, but nothing tells me why I shouldn't like try use it. I think the numbers will be exactly in the area where they are okay. And like in the end, like back to this one here, like all this regeneration here and there and scale regeneration on this item and do regeneration there, it will accumulate. It will accumulate. And then you have like a great game ahead of you. Potion distillery. Your potions have +1 ammo. When you use a potion haste for 1 second at the start of each day, get a potion. It looks for me like a potion generator than anything else. Like I don't think you necessarily run this item. Maybe you run it if you don't have anything better to put on the board. But for all I care, this is not an item I would run. At least by intuition. Maybe it's good enough if you have like this is gonna go up with each rarity, and then you have like +2, 3 ammo on each potion, and your potion's doing enough, and you want to run it. But my personal intuition tells me this is like a potion generator and nothing else. But for all I care, a potion generator is still something you want to have, right? So it's still like a reasonable item to buy and take, but I don't think it's like an item that is getting used a lot on the board. Shrinking potion. I talked about this with Sixten already a little bit, and I think while this is an okayish potion, I don't think it's like busted. I don't think it's like winning you instantly fights against Pygmalion with high health. I think it's like reasonable and is reducing max health, blah blah blah. But in the end, I think it looks stronger than it is. But I may be wrong. I may be wrong here and underestimating this. But yeah, I don't know. Like it may be better in very long fatigue fights. Oh, I know why this is a good item. This actually is a good item. And I already see why you want to run this potion. You are playing a game. I don't know. There's like so I thought about Pygmalions here. And I don't think it's like helping you against Pygmalions necessarily enough. Here's what I envision happening at least often enough when Mech gets released. Maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I don't know, this knives kill people instantly is happening more often. But what I envision may happen is you have like a million regeneration on Mech 1 and a million regeneration on Mech 2, like on both players, and no one is doing anything, right? You have to one-shot your opponents. Basically, that is what we do. Like you wait until you one shot or like you like overpower someone with like a finisher. But in most cases, Mac is sitting there versus Mac, and both have like for all I care an infinite amount of regeneration. And that is what they do mainly. Who's winning? The guy who has no health left. So if I like, it doesn't matter if you have infinite in regeneration. If your health pool is only 50%, I can like finally overpower you and one shot you or whatever, like, you know, do something crazy enough because then I have the stuff. Or even if we're ignoring no one has one shots, like I win in the fatigue because you're dying first because like your tick for the next regeneration to full is just like not happening fast enough and you just don't have the leeway to play around this. So for that reason, I think this may be a good item. Which is funny if that is the meta, but yeah. Quicksilver, a medium multicast adjacent potion. If diamond is 20%, I mean, fair enough. Like maybe if you like reload, haste, multicast this also becomes obviously a lot stronger, right? Fair enough. Like if you like speed up this process, it's crazy. Be careful here. It's diminishing returns, right? Yeah, I the guy in the chat. There's a guy in the chat. Like, wait a second. I could tell you the name. Um. Yeah, I know the name, but like I forgot the name. Um. So yeah, what I wanted to say, this potion has diminishing returns. So for that reason, it's not like going linear decrease. But yeah, it's still crazy. It's still crazy. I think it's doable. It's doing stuff. It's doing enough stuff. But yeah. Um. Okay. Anyway. Runic potion. That one is a bum. Is a busted, right? Haste your lifesteal weapons for a second, and then one of your weapons gain lifesteal for the fight. Like, man, like if you're reloading this, you're getting big ego. And I don't know how many times you have faced big ego guys, but I have faced it once in a while. That is a broken skill. That's like a really busted skill. And the only reason it is okay how it is because it's like super rare. And basically, this says over time, make your onboard like big ego. And okay, maybe all the weapons already have lifesteal and you don't need it. But if I read this and my intuition goes here, like, yep, that is strong. And the issue here will be also if you can reload it, right? Like, man, that is like, lifesteal is a very strong mechanic. You're like willing to run a crow, like, even if you don't need crit, in most cases, you run a crow's nest for the lifesteal, right? Like, I run like a crow's nest for the lifesteal on its own, right? Like, that's the reason why you're on a crow's nest in most of the cases. Like, the primary reason why you're willing to have a large item that isn't doing anything else, it's for the lifesteal. Like, surely you like the crit and you need crit, but even if you fix all the crit, you're still running a crow's nest. Like, even if I have like 150% crit on my flagship, in most cases the crow's nest is still there, and it's not because it's a property, it's because it has lifesteal. So man, this, and then you find it, like, that's the hard part, right? I think like this potion alone is a reason to buy, technically, I mean maybe not, but like consider finding potions on Vanessa, right? Anyway, I would say this is absolutely S tier. Maybe I'm be wrong and we will never use it on Mac, but on all other heroes. But that is a potion that sparks joy, right? Yeah, port stocks go up for sure. Exactly. That was what also like you want to buy like like on Vanessa you want to buy like ports now just for this potion. Though there are like a lot of potions, so I don't know if that is actually how often that happens in the end that you get your potion that you're looking for. Or like a lot of potions now, right? But if you can like get this, you're like the most happiest Vanessa player ever, right? So anyway, crazily strong potion by intuition. In 3 seconds, that is like before your first weapon goes off, basically. Seller, reload an item, gain 2 region for the fight. Man, S tier, nothing else to say, right? Whether you want to reload you're reloading any item, you reload it to full. It's like at 3 seconds, that's like no time. Like, that is as S tier as it gets. I was like really fortunate in the end to reveal it. So yeah, S tier item. Frozen Fire, burn 8. When you freeze, this gains +4 burn for the fight. And the first time you fall below health, freeze all items for a second. I think it's not good enough. It's like a large, clunky item. The petrifying gaze effect is like nice. It's like something you like. But I don't think you're willing to forgo 3 spots on your board for it. I think these effects are probably not good enough. Unless you're like perma-freezing your opponent, surely then this is pretty good. But, if you perma-freeze your opponent, you're winning anyway, and then you don't need this, and what do you care, right? Um, yeah, I think reload an item implies full reload, exactly. So anyway, I think this is like probably glorified and not good, but maybe there will be builds and situations where you run it. I do not see them yet enough. Maybe if you have like crazy stuff going on, but yeah. Letter opener, man, these are like a lot of items here. Deal 10 damage. This loses 25 crit chance. I think this is an item you run when you have this one build that we talk in the future, where you double the damage of a weapon when you crit. But other than that, I don't know. I think it's a reasonable item, right? It's for all I care. This sparks enough joy. It's a small item, pretty good. If you have let's say you get left-handed, right? You have like 50 damage here, then the first hit is 100 damage, and then another 100 damage, and that's after um 5 seconds. So probably this is a good item in many situations. Quicksilver, transform into a random small item you have for the fight. It's not adjacent, so it is rather interesting. It's probably only good if you have like a very specific item and it's only the one specific item that it targets. I think it's like a very situational thing. Um, but it may be good enough. It may be good enough. Like, let's say you want to have a second letter opener. Maybe you want to have something else second time. Like, I don't know. Like there was this shrinking potion double situation. Like if you have like this idea, you win from a shrinking potion, and you just need 2 of these. Has anyone shared there that they confirmed upgrades hammers won't be in the lost crate anymore? Kinda. So here's the thing. I don't know if I'm allowed to what I'm allowed to say to that, but the answer is I can tell you there is changes towards exactly that. So yes. But I don't know what are the changes in the first place. So I couldn't even tell you what are the changes, but I can tell you there will be changes and that is confirmed. In case you knew, I mean I spoiled that one. But yeah. Clone your infinity potion. Yeah, but then you only should have like 1 infinity potion to clone, right? So basically, if this like clones infinity potion, that's probably pretty good. Did they also outside like did they do something retromation confirmed on Discord themselves that they reworked it, because okay. So we confirmed. Okay. So then it's public knowledge. Okay. All right. So basically, then it's public knowledge. Funny world. Like couple. So then I can like freely talk about it. Basically. Okay. So the funny thing is, I was like a couple days ago with Sixten in a Discord call, and we were just like chatting and talking and blah blah blah, and I was playing on the side, and I had like three Matchbox duped Pygmalions in a row. I was like salty, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna write Reynard a message, and I'm gonna tell him that he should consider these dupe hammers, because they, for obvious reasons, have so many balancing issues, because you have to balance around that duping hammers exist and are rather forcible. And I think it's for that reason it's unhealthy for the game, because it's so hard on balancing wise. Like, because one matchbox at 4 seconds is fine for me. 2 matchboxes at 4 seconds is probably too strong. Cargo shorts may have been okay if you couldn't dupe them, but at the moment you are allowed to dupe them, that's, it's too strong. You had the same situation with the cold room. Maybe cold room at bronze is okay-ish. Like, it was strong, but okay-ish strong. But the moment you have 2 of those, that was not okay anymore. And the list goes on, right? In the end, it limits design space, because you always have to design cards that are okay-ish if you still like okay-ish if you have 2 of them. And for that reason, there's a design space issue already. And I pointed that out and told him, like, well, maybe consider that, and he confirmed then that it's reworked. You know. Anyway, so I think this is an interesting item. If you focus it and you have a clear idea what to do, I think it's a good item to be there. But obviously, be careful with like duping stuff, right? Be careful, because Anyway, mirror. Transform into the medium item to the left of this for the fight. I have seen that. Obviously, rather strong item, right? Like, this way it's targeting. You will probably want to, let's maybe mirror your cellar, mirror like your daggers we talked about, these crit daggers here, wherever they are, like runic daggers. So there's like a bunch of items you wanna mirror, right? And for that reason, that item is premium. I do think, and this is why I think this is not a big I don't know about the Quicksilver, but like, let's talk about the mirror. It's like totally different, like, sort of, to have this as a mirror, like this item, and have like duping available. 2 things, right? One, it's delayed. It's like 4 seconds delayed into the fight. That is huge difference. Like 4 seconds, like fights sometimes even are only 10 seconds. So if you have only like half the fight time where it doesn't do anything, that's okay. That enables it to be balanced, right? So like one thing, right? One thing is, it's for that reason balanced, because it takes time before it starts its effect. And if it's too strong, you have like a really easy way to balance it. You just increase this number. If this mirror is absolutely broken, you make it 6 seconds, 8 seconds, whatever. You find a number. You can balance around it. Secondly, why this is not broken. It sounds like the same broken, but it's easy adjustable. And secondly, well, it's a gold medium item. That's like Caltrops territory, for all I care. So the power level, like, even if it's a strong power level, like, you cannot force it easily. You can try to get it, but if you get it, it's probably day 10. And yeah, broken stuff happens on day 10. Like if that is not okay on day 10, well, my bunker force field stuff I'm gonna do on day 10 to you is also not okay. Like, bunker force field is not okay. If this is not okay, we should really talk about bunker force field. No one is complaining, so I will not complain about this one. Like, for that reason, it's like different. Yes, duping is scary, and limits design space. But these items are easier adjustable. You can just adjust enough here. So for that reason, I think I'm not like as scared. I think the duping hammer was a rather like infinite amount bigger issue than this. This is handleable. The dupe hammer is not handleable. So for that reasons, these items are okay. Um, I'm not like scared of them. They are powerful. They're enabling stuff, but interesting items. Alrighty, let's try to go through these. I mean, half of them are new to me, so for all that I'm still like learning as well. Lantern, burn 10. When you gain regeneration, charge this by 2 seconds. So basically, this is another day for all I care, right? And yeah, I don't know. If you have like loops where you get like a lot of regeneration, I don't know if there are loops. Like I honestly don't know. But if you find loops and make loops possible where you like really recharge a lot on the regeneration gain, like I don't know if there is something, but maybe there is. This may become like a little bit too strong. But even then, this is like for all we care a drill that has like ICD and 10 burn is not scaring me. So it's more like a microdave or pufferfish, basically. And for that reason, seems like fair and reasonable. Yeah, it's basically pufferfish and microdave in comparison. And these items are not oppressive, right? They may be okay, but they're, average. It's an average item. You may want to run it, but then you're also happy if you don't run it anymore. Ice Claw is, I think, an item that 16 had to review, if I remember correctly. My answer here is, I think it's bad item. 9 seconds, medium item, that doesn't do enough. Like, even if you freeze a lot, man, I would never, like, say this is a good item. So, unless there is, like, a specific situation where you need to have, like, an item that freezes, like, I wouldn't know why you want to run this item. I have to be honest. This item is not sparking joy at all. Like, yeah, I don't see a world where this is an item. Laboratory. Man, that is an item. It's like Sixten's favorite item. He texted me or told me, I think yesterday in the stream. It says 3 seconds. That's a really fast number. Enchant a non-enchanted item for the fight. Charge your enchanted items by a second, and then increase this item's cooldown by just 1 second. Man, this is gonna make people cry. I'm already telling you, this is making people cry, and I do understand why, right? Like, you're charging a lot, you're enchanting a lot, you're doing a lot, and you start at 3 seconds. So this is gonna go places. Not gonna lie, enchants are strong. Like, surely you have like your Yogg-Saron situation again, and that is what I don't like, because random enchant, random target. But man, this is gonna do stuff. Like, not gonna lie. So yeah, this is gonna be fun, but this will make people. I'm already see myself being uneasy in the share if I face it, right? I'm like, oh no, please not. Um. So yeah, like I'm also in the situation like, because like, look, if this is giving your, I don't know, random item a little bit of shield enchant, you'll be like, well, whatever, right? And then your opponent has the same, and it gives like shiny to itself, right? Like, look, you sit there, and you're like non doing anything, 3-second potion gets like shield. And then you have like +5 shield, right? And your opponent is playing the same build, basically. Let's say you have a mirror, and your opponent is laboratory, and he's like self-enchanting it, right? Because it's non-enchanted, and it's giving himself a shiny, right? Yeah. So who's now happy? One person is really happy, and one person is really sad, and you had nothing you can do about this situation. You're not. You're not. You're sitting there, and you have to take it. You have to take it. You have to take it, and you have to say, well, that is how it is, right? And for that reason, I'm already like an issue. Like, let's talk about this like a little bit more deep. It's an issue where we talked a lot about in Hearthstone when the Yogg-Saron era was. RNG is evening the playfield. RNG has like this component. Like, let's say we have like two opponents, and one opponent is better at this game than the other opponent, which means the better opponent has probably a better board. If he low rolls, he loses, which he does do anyway, because he's the worst player. He has the worst board, like on average, right? But if he high rolls, he's just like randomly beating me, which means in the end, it's like evening a little bit, not fully, but evening a little bit the playfield. It's taking win rate, it's taking strength away from good players, RNG per se, and giving it to players that are weaker, not as good. This is why like these Yogg-Saron items in Hearthstone benefits like noobs and is like hurting actively the top of the top players. So just like as a general idea how to view it, not about like this has to be for that reason be too totally problematic of an item. I'm not saying that. No, just to be clear, I'm not saying this will be an item that is like destroying everything and please, how can this exist? I just want to point out the main issue with this RNG situation. Nevertheless, this is going to be a fun item. It's probably a strong item, and I'm happy that it exists. It's just like something that makes people cry because there will be low rolls and high rolls, and if you're on the low roll, you're not happy. And hello, Feuerfritz, welcome, welcome. Don't you think this is just on the power level of other gold starting large, like item like Shipwreck and Robotics Factory? No, here's why I think it's only halfway true. Look, I don't know. Okay, like honestly, we have to see how it turns out, how you utilize it, what your average Mac board looks like, and whether it's having actually impact or not. Like it will depend on what are the like dominant meta builds on Mac, right? Because probably enchanting your potions is not really good, but enchanting your multicasting runic daggers is probably pretty good. So it depends already on what items you have, right? So that is the first thing why like it's really hard to actually tell you how good this item is because it depends what your board looks like and what your game plan is when you see this item and have the opportunity to buy this item. We don't know yet. Like I haven't played enough Mac. I have not enough ideas what the average board looks like, how you pivot from like early game to mid game to late game, what are the pivots, what are the boards. Here's the thing, you don't know. I don't think this is a problematic item if you have a bunch of potions, but if you have like multicast double dagger, I don't know, maybe that's strong. Maybe not, maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea, honestly. Like, it's not like that I wanted to say that this is broken, right? So to be clear, it was never about this is like broken stuff. I wanted to talk about this will make people cry if it's high roll. I wanted to say this is a fun item, and that's it. And I wanted to talk about why there may be problematic, like not because of this item, I just wanted to generalize about RNG. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's enough talk about this one. Here is the runic blade. Man, that item will probably um after seeing there's like this what is it, letter opener, there are these daggers that you can even multiply. You know there's runic daggers that you even try to mirror or something. And then you look at Mr. Runic Blade. This means basically you have a 12-second boulder. For all I care, this says 12-second kill your opponent. Because that's what it primarily will do after setting it a little bit up, right? Like I think it was like 8 or 9 times that you need to crit, and then you one-shot basically every opponent. Um, and getting 8 crits in before 12 seconds is reasonable, and then you just one-shot your opponent. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this will be too good. Maybe I'm wrong and you're not critting enough, but Paul, I think this is gonna be too good. Um, yeah, I don't know. This is a build on its own. Um, and I would say Runic Daggers may be already good enough, but the blade here, yeah, that is a strong item. Staff of the Moose. Deal 150 damage, multicast 2. The first time you fall below half health each fight, you take no damage for a second and gain 25 regen. This is like for the, what was it called? A Sandstorm Potion. Man, not a lot words is not like my strong suit names. Where is it? The name of the potion. Bottled Tornado. The Tornado. So basically, this is one of the other items next to Invulnerability Potion that you use for the tornado. So basically for like here doing this. But it's also enabling another build, right? It enables like damage equal like on your weapons to regeneration, and I don't know. It's like a clunky item, so I don't know how strong it will be in the end. But there will be worlds where you may want to use it, and if you have a lot of lifesteal, you can go back and have regen. So I think this is an item you will see play. It's probably something people will pick up. It's also helping you maybe to, like, let's say you have a bunch of regeneration, one weapon, and this. It can carry you. So I think a reasonable item. Memento Mori. The first time you would die each fight, heal +1 and take no damage for a second. Here again, I don't know if this will be additive in some way or not. Makes a huge difference for the tornado builds. But if it's additive, I mean, if I'm sitting there in a sandstorm for another 3 seconds, my opponent is dead in most cases. So, yeah, I don't know. Looks interesting. I think the only reasons to have these things is for like the tornado potion. I don't see many reasons why you would want to have this otherwise. Like getting 1 extra second normally is not that strong. Um, in most cases, right? Like if you look at your normal fights these days and be like, okay, I could have had like 1 second. Yeah, sometimes 1 second would have mattered. But if 1 second matters, why do you want to run a medium item that does nothing? Yeah, like basically, against like one shots. But like even if they do a little bit more than one shot, you're still like dead just 1 second later, right? Yeah. So it's a potion situation, like the tornado potion. Alrighty. Sapphire, we know. Don't think sparks any joy yet, but maybe there will be a lot of freeze going on. But then people cry because they hate freeze, so yeah. Ruining double bow, we already care and know. Helps a lot with the crit stuff, right? Double cast, multicast, 3.5 seconds, reasonable, lifesteal crit. And then, Runic Blade is coming in. So I think for all we care, these items will do a lot of work on Mac. Pretty strong stuff. Ruby, I don't think will be played. Honestly, you will get other sources of extra burn, and 10 seconds is forever. So yeah, Magic Carpet. Deal 50 damage. First time you crit each fight, reduce this item's cooldown by 1 second. I think it's not really strong. Yeah. I think I need a 2 minute break here. I feel like I've been talking like for wait, what are we like an hour and a half into this already? I've been talking forever about the new items already. Um, give me a minute here. Then it's no surprise that I feel exhausted. So yeah, give me a second. Make a very small break here, just 2 minutes, and then I will be back. Alrighty, I'm back. I made myself a new coffee that is in the process of making itself, and then we are uh, continuing going through all these items here in a bit. 1 second, have to uh, do something here. Look at stuff for a second. Alrighty. Good. Setup. Okay, magic carpet. So probably what I would wager is happening. You have like this number increasing a little bit, right? Every time, or like this number for all I care, but I would wager it's more this number here. So the first 1 time or the first 2 times or whatever. At which point would this be a good item? Probably at 4, right? And then that is like high rarity, and I don't know. Like if you compare this to like speeds of Uzis, or like 3-second speed. If you take 1 second away from it, it can be a little. Yeah, maybe, but then it has also to be diamond, right? Coolest. It has to be diamond then in the first place. So basically, yeah, and then like you have like a 50 damage lateral. I don't know. Maybe this is an undervalued item and there will be situations, but I look at this item and be like, ain't sparking joy. Alright. Incense. Slow 1 item for 1 second, gain +1 regeneration for the fight. I mean, there's like one of the items that is doing slow. Like I talked about this. Well, some items are only good if you have like a lot of slow. But if I look at this and then compare this is like a worse LED, straight up. And LEDs are not sparking joy, right? Yes, you get a 1 region here, but I would say these numbers are too low. And even if these numbers are going up a little bit and you get like 2 seconds of slow, I still think this is not sparking enough joy. So for all I care, I think this is a bad item, right? Maybe you pick it up if you have to, but that's more like a I'm not happy to pick it up. Leech is like a very slow item. I think it's unplayable. Let's just like go. Let's just like ignore that this item exists. It's already a new item anyway. Poppy Field, probably an amazing item, right? I think you can utilize it if you have fast enough weapons. You scale on multiple levels. You scale your weapon damage. You scale burn on your poison on your opponent. I think this is a reasonable item. It's a fun item. Probably not too strong, but it enables a new build. Just like have a bunch of like, let's say, lifesteal weapons. Like these runic bows, for example, right? You run this runic bows, something else, crit daggers, like runic daggers, like a few runic items at Poppy Fields already seem to be like a decent build. That is like really, really rough because you have like scaling on the lifesteal weapons. You have therefore scaling on the damage you get as well as lifesteal they get, and you have like scaling poison on them. So I would say that is a build. I don't see this build being necessarily like the strongest build in the late game, but since this is starting at bronze, that is a build you can do to win like between, let's say, for all I care, day 1, day 2, up until like day 7, 8, and then it's probably starting to fall off maybe, but definitely consider worthy. Good item, probably at least A tier. Pendulum has always been an S tier item, will be an S tier item, stays an S tier item. Probably one of the strongest, most versatile and utilizable items. I don't see a world where this is not an S tier item, like charging adjacent items for a second and then, having fast items and then charge adjacent items for 2 seconds. Like that is a lot of cheating going on, and cheating is good. So hell yeah, this is gonna be utilized. Sunlight Spear is an item that is probably a good item to pick up early. It's like giving you a little bit of regen. It's like sort of a finisher. I guess if we having like this very slow, tanky mech meta where everyone is having like a million regeneration and is unkillable, or like not a million, but like let's say hundreds or like 100 of regeneration, this is actually an item that is doing quite a bit because you have the time to proc it at 11 seconds, as well as you need something to finish your opponent, and then you just pick it up and be happy about it. So I think this is just like, it's like your rocket launcher, basically. This is your rocket launcher. You're happy if you have it on the early days, and then after day 6, 7, 8, you should probably consider dropping it. But the basically, as long as your rocket launcher would be playable, this is also playable. Um, like a little bit different, surely, but just intuition. Like all we do here is like intuition based, and yeah. Cauldron, I think it's like on the worst part. Like it's like definitely rather bad. While you do a little bit of burn and poison, and then the numbers are okay. I would say the numbers are only okay. Um, because I don't know, it's like early. It's an early game item. Surely you can pick it up maybe, but also the more I see the items quality, man, if I have to choose on day 2, 3 between like Cauldron and the runic daggers, man, it's like the easiest runic daggers ever, right? In most cases, so I don't know. It's like, your average item that exists, but it's not an item you want to really take. Soul Ring, you have already in the game, but it's different, right? I think it's different. Poison equal to the regeneration. And then you have also plus 10 regeneration. Maybe it's like the same as a spear, just with poison, and then you have like, I don't know. Probably you have like a bunch of skills and setups where you want to run it. So yeah, I think it's rather situational. I'm like always careful, but then on the other hand, you get upfront 10 region in a region-based situation, and then you have like a finisher on the poison. Maybe that is good enough. Hello, Johnny Bro. Welcome, welcome. How is it going? Ah, pretty good, pretty good. Thank you for asking. How about you? How are you? Welcome back and welcome here. And hopefully you have a great weekend. So yeah, welcome, welcome. Um, the coffee is run through. Give me just like I don't know, 30 seconds to pour it in. Alrighty, I am back. Johnny, thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you for your generous support again. Happy to have you here. Thank you a lot for that. Um, I'm good. Got good exam results, so I'm happy. Happy to hear. Happy to hear. Congratulations, sir. So there's a satchel. Um, I would say that's probably still like a really good item. Like the reload is coming a little bit delayed here on that item, but that is probably still fine. And it does something. It does enough on the active part, I would say. And then you have still like the passive part where it says like when you reload, gain +2 regeneration for the fight, and when you buy a potion, this gets +1. I don't know how many potions you can get, but let's assume you get like 8 potions. Over time, I think that is reasonable, like you buy and sell a few potions. 8 is like a number that should be achievable. a few Andes and you're good to go, right? Um, and then you just like, why is the reload late? Actually, it's not late because it's triggering instantly the potion after reloading, right? And 4 seconds is per like 4 seconds is the first like use, and then after 8 seconds the reload is coming in. Yeah, it's actually not too late. Like I was like, wait, 8 seconds reloading is a bit late, but it's not late, right? Okay, I'm wrong. Okay, S tier item, right? I was wrong. It's coming in exactly at the right time. And yeah, that is S tier. Like this is gonna reload a bit, and then you have like still like this the slower part here as well, right? You have this lower part where you actually have like um a lot of regeneration gain. Like you just like get like 10 more regen on your 3 seconds potion that is reloading itself. I mean, the numbers are gonna go up, and they're gonna go up fast. Like you are scaling crazy with these regeneration stuff. And then you wait one second. You're gonna overwhelm your opponents. I think yeah. Pretty good item. These Ouroboros statue. Well, I think we talked about this once, how to pronounce it, but I forgot it again. Ouroboros. Ouroboros statue. Um it's like poison 4 when you poison gain regeneration. I think this is a little bit lower. On the lower side here on the regeneration, it's a little bit slower. I don't know. I feel like poison in general is a little bit slow, and even if you like consider all the mech mirrors, you just like decrease the regeneration by 4 on your opponent, right? So I don't know. I don't know. I think it's for a medium item not good enough. If you consider a mech meta. Alrighty, potion. Oh man, that's a interesting word. Potion. Transform into 2 small potions for the fight. I have no idea. Probably I do not think this is good, but because you cannot decide it, right? Like, and then I wouldn't know why, but maybe you play like recycling and potion and somehow the stuff is working good enough, you know? I have no idea. Like honestly, I have no idea. Alrighty, we're done here. I mean, I'm happy that we're done, basically. Was like a long, like, it was like a lot longer than I expected. So, Mandala is an interesting one. It's like a Yogg-Saron situation again. It may be actually good if you're just Tempo King and then you want to find something good. I think it's better than I expected it to be on the very first glance, but we will have to see how this works. Alrighty. Oh, and we have a very few skins here. I have seen quite a few skins, like not mech skins, but skins in general. When you board. Oh, and there's the remark from Toby. That's new. Like that's a lot more than I knew. I don't know from when it is. I may have bothered like Reynard for no good reason, but so basically, no more upgrade hammer from Lost Crate. Okay, so basically, the cat is out of the sack, and I'm really happy that it is the way, right? Like, I want to point that very clear out. I'm happy about this change. I think this was an overdue change, and they should have realized earlier. I'm happy they realized. Like, okay, this didn't mean to be. This was like harsher than I sounded harsher than I meant it to be, right? I don't mean this to be in a harsh way, but I'm happy. I'm happy we tried it and we figured out it's not good. I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that because, man, ain't good. Alrighty. Is the duty item video from Retromation out? Didn't he say like something of 1.5 hours? Let's check like if I'm allowed to share the infos. Mm, nope, not out yet. So I'm not in a position to spoiler them yet. Alrighty. Let me make sure everything is back on the real monitor here. So basically only the game is on the main monitor. Okay, yeah, it's there. I can like let me sneak peek. Uh Alrighty, yeah. Um Alright. Let's enjoy a little bit of Dooley more. Like that was a lot longer than I expected. Like somehow like it's really hard to make like this preview thing really fast. Um yeah, anyway. The core is sparking more joy than the crit core these days. Fiery is definitely a premium S tier skill. Um I don't know. Yeah, let's just take a hammer here. Let's go for the pyro. I'm happy they agree, came to the same conclusion. Yeah, if you want to sound less harsh, yeah, that's better. Like, here's the thing, right? Like sometimes I don't want to sound as harsh as I do, and I just realize it afterwards. Like sometimes, so random thing, right? I wanted to state something in like a different context, but I wanted to state something like just like a. By the way, I wanted to tell you this, just so you know, and have it in mind again in case you forgot. And I started it with "to be clear." And after writing the message, I realized "to be clear" could have been like really, I wanted to be very aggressive, to be clear here, right? Like, to be clear. What I meant to was like, in case you forgot and didn't know, this is what I wanted to tell you. And I started with "to be clear." And I regretted it, and was not a big thing to do, right? But yeah, and like the same with like a couple minutes ago when I, you know, said they like I'm happy they came to the same conclusion. I'm just like I'm happy we tried it. Like don't get me wrong there. I think it was good that we tested out the Stupe hammers. And I don't think like the upgrade hammers are like the biggest issue. Like if you just have them rather rarely occurring. But having them easily accessible is like screwing balancing. And I'm happy that that is hopefully over. And for gold or rocket launcher on the left. It's fine. Middle or Isla is coming anyway, right? Alrighty. Rocket launcher. No. Rocket launcher. I'm the unluckiest person ever. How can I be so unlucky? Um, let's take the two items. One is a ray, and I'm on a red core, right? And the other one is a friend. And I think like we're in a good position. Probably we still want to rather pump our lighter than pumping the core, right? Like 7 burn is a big enough number to pump. What can they put in the node that isn't broken? I don't know. Like you can just make it an upgrade node. Like you can make it like sort of B1, B2. And then you just like upgrade a bronze item and you have to put it in. And then on the other side you have your skill. Like that would be like the most obvious, easy solution that I can think of. But for all I care, there are like a bunch of stuff you could do basically, right? Snazer, if you need a second opinion, you can always DM me first if you want before send important stuff. Yeah, I mean, it was like not like really like important. It was just like basically what I did is I talked with Space Bunny from Tempo, and it was just like a friendly chatting, so nothing like crazy going on. Um, but then I realized that I came off a little bit harsh, more harsh than I intended, and then I was a little bit, I was sad about myself. That is all. And this is like an issue I run into, especially since I'm not a native speaker. Like, it's still something I have sometimes, like in German, that I may do stuff that I like. It's very rarely, but there is like rare occasions still happening, even after me being learning this for 30 years, where I do unintentionally stuff that is putting off people for no good reason, and I don't realize that this is like a behavior that is putting off people. Um, and this is something I had to really hard learn. Like it just didn't come easy for me. For I know why it didn't that does not come easy, but it doesn't like even that doesn't change that it is not coming easy, right? It still takes a lot of like carefulness and attention and restraint and stuff to still like don't like okay, here's the thing. Like I'm just like not one last example. So I was once a long time ago a rather bright student in school. Um and I got like a scholarship seminar basically where they for those um uh, Studienstiftung des deutschen Volkes. It's the German one, right? So I had this scholarship seminar from like a scholarship, whatever, right? And I know exactly why I didn't get the scholarship because I did something that I didn't know I shouldn't do. It was like I said something. It's a minor thing. It's just like an off-putting thing. It's a minor thing. It's not a like big flaw, but I'm quite certain this cost me like for sure the reasonable good odds there. Um, and these things happen a little bit more often, and that saddens me sometimes. Anyway, back to this lovely game. Um, Defense grid or more burn. I mean, I have burn, so this is like a little bit win more. This is win later if you find more of these. You know, I have to find more of these. But yeah, I'm gonna find more of these. And want to go for a Quixel or take a skill here. I don't want to dilute my pool, so no. And I don't need a upgrade hammer because I don't want to dupe anything anymore here. So we can go to Quixel. I don't need any of these items, so we're just ignoring they exist. And we are scaling on many levels. The upgrade hammer was a huge, an experiment, a huge success. It made issues transparent. I mean, like, look, I still think like even duping Uzis is technically fine, right? And Uzi is like probably an S tier item for dually. But I think like having two Uzis is not game breaking. There is just like other items where addition is like having two and having like the addition is hurtful, right? And it's nice to can like reliable say nowadays why these interactions are that, right? Like Matchbox and CDR reduction comes into mind there. Yeah. I want to go shopping. I want to have like more burn items primarily, not these. I don't care about memory cards here, right? I'm just rolling. All right, that's a battery. That's a coolant. I'll take those. I think we're not going to Keener. I want to increase my gold here. And we'll take a bronze item. Alrighty, pulse rifle. Is that better than my coolant leak? Vanessa. 1. Do I want to like basically do I want to run a coolant leak here? Then I have to change stuff. If not, I don't need to. Nah, we can go like this. This is fine. I'm in the same boat. Yeah, I think I know what you reference to there. I do understand. Oh no, we are in big trouble here. That was someone who was better Tempo King. I would have had to have a rocket launcher for this one. And then I may win, but without the rocket launcher, sure as hell I don't win that one. No, they're like not removing hammer. I know. They reworked though the availability of hammer. And that's like look. I don't mind if you go for the random item on your level up rewards, and once every 150 times you get a second matchbox. If you very luckily early get for whatever reason um from the furry event a silver upgrade hammer, that's still like okay, right? It's like the odds are rather scary. It's like not a game plan. It's not like you I don't mind seeing once per, let's say, depending on how much I play, once per 3 days, once per week, double matchbox. Okay, yeah, you can shake it off, no problem. What I don't want to see is 3 double matchbox in a row. I think it's middle. I still want to have the rocket launcher here. I think I want to have the rocket launcher here. Okay, that's a drill. And that's schematics that I cannot afford though. Right? Yep. And drill was more important to take. It's always skills. We roll for the defense grid, by the way. Yep, we're gonna roll for it. Alrighty. Now what? Now we ignore that we have a defense grid and go over to the drill plan. Because, like, the core is probably one of the best cores to drill anyway. Yeah. I'm just gonna go with this skill here. That's the wrong skill to upgrade, sir. Yep, never found a rocket launcher, but that opponent didn't win, so we should be fine. Why no laser upgrade? I don't know which upgrade you mean. Probably you mean the Alpha Ray, right? Because that is not a relevant scaling at these days. Like, this is not scaling at all. Like, we don't care. This is out very soon. It's definitely chocolate here. Only 5 gold because I'm a little bit scar on the money here. Yeah, I think it's starting to be too late technically to try to get the rocket launcher, so let's just take a tool and money here. Honestly, I don't know. Like, we will beat this, but it will be probably harder, right? Because the destruction comes in and then everything is like going a little bit bad. Okay, didn't hit the lighter there. All good. Yeah, and the solar farm got nerfed so hard. Ten crit. Yeah, let's take 10 crit. I know there is relax, but man, I don't want to take relax. I want to take permanent health here. Let's see what Barkin wants to sell me. An upgrade on the drill. Sure. Oh, 10 gold. Fair. It's probably time to sell the battery. I want to have a higher rarity anyway. And then the question becomes though if I want to roll. So the force field is still like interesting at least. The rocket launcher would be good. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, shouldn't have done that. Dually video is out. Alrighty. I mean, we can wait until it's in the docks wait, right? And then I'm just like not using anything like that I did myself. And we lost this, huh? We wouldn't have lost this with a rocket launcher though. That's to be sure. Man. The game didn't want to give me anything here. That's a sad part though. Because now we are gonna have a struggle game ahead already. I think we're skipping chocolate for the metro. Alright. I'm even re-rolling for GPUs. I think Thermal Lens wins you games here more often. I don't want to buy a Bronze Aiden. And I don't think I want to have a solar farm here, by the way. Let's go for a silver item. I don't care about rocket launchers anymore. And I'm not gumball rich. And I don't care about any weapons. No. Perfect. How do I feel health over Kina? Let's go Kina though. There's like still like a lot of stuff I want to see technically. Okay, I can buy the schematics here. And I want to roll. There's a battery. I want to have that available to me. And the rest is whatever, right? I mean, if we consider drilling at some point, yeah, we have better than LEDs by that point as well. What the hell? I don't think we're winning this one, but, you know, no way around. So I think like actually this proves that we're not like really strong. Like we are not beating Lich. But like we went like up until here, right? So technically we are like not weak. So I think it's not okay that we're losing left and right here. I wanna have small items though. Nitro, hell yeah. Isocoric freezer, Aiden, hell yeah. Let's go. How often does the drill proc though? I think the drill is still bait, right? I'm just baiting myself here. Oh shit, I screwed up here. Alrighty. I'm gonna roll for the hotspot. That was unfortunately. Alright, the items are in the Google Docs. So let's look at this fight and then go through the dually items here. Um, so I have a question at my chat. Did someone look at the Retromation video? Did Retromation talk about how the upgrades look from the beetles and spiders and stuff, like the friends? Because that is rather important to know. Mm, let's get rid of this then. I want to get chocolate here. And yeah, let's say we are increasing the chances of seeing it again. And then I don't want a temp boost. I want to go for the high roll. Shield Enchanter, Chris Army Knife. I don't think so. Force Field. Only I could upgrade the defense grid, huh? I think this is still fine and winnable. Anyway, items. Let's talk about them so fast. So we have a bunch of beetle friends like spiders and bugs. Let's call them bugs. We have this Dualtron. We have a mainframe. We have the sword and this shield. We have a Satcom. So I don't know if it's like spoilering here. But basically, these look a little bit underwhelming, right? Honestly, like most of it. They though are like really interesting for one reason. The way they upgrade is they give you more targets. So basically you can, if you just like put a little bit of extra slow seconds here and upgrade the spider, it's like 3 items for 3 seconds. So this is a small dock line. And then that makes sense as an item, right? Otherwise it's underwhelming, but if you know this, this is actually becoming a really good item. I don't know if how this freeze is gonna go. But this may be also now being like really good. And then you have like actually like really, really interesting items here. I don't know about the burn item here. I think maybe too slow, but it's probably doable. So for that reason, yeah, these are the items. They're interesting. Probably the haste one and the slow one are pretty good. Freeze, I don't know about. It's hard to increase the freeze itself. But interesting. Dualtron is in itself like a interesting item, right? Has like a lot of effects here. I think though it's a little bit too slow because it comes in way too late, right? The issue here, it's a golden item. Probably it has to be a golden item, but it is coming in a little bit late. We will see. Makes it interesting here is this Dualtron frame though. Because it gives the Dualtron core type and then like stuff becomes interesting again. We will see how this plays out. Otherwise, it's like a little bit underwhelming because it's a medium item. I think it would have been better if this is a small item due to space issues. Um, yeah. So for that reason, interesting. I think like the sword, and the field, are like I don't know how to pronounce them right. Like I don't know what the idea is. Anyway, I think like these are underwhelming. Um, because they're like too slow, and even the multicast don't save them. And then you have to have a large item. But what large item really profits from these items? Probably only a combat core. And unless they drastically buff combat core, I don't see the combat core being played, and then I don't see the shield and the sword being played. And then there's this satcom. Um, I don't think this is like really good because you want to run DJ Robot, because DJ Robot is the real companion core these days. Um, but what it does is though it gives you like friends, which is like it's an economy item in the first place, and it also gives you probably with a higher priority, maybe I don't know, maybe with a higher priority, maybe not. Um, items from yourself, which means you have like access to these. You can have multiple of these, and then stuff is gonna go pretty fast. I think like if these are good, DJ Robot becomes like exponentially better because you want to run your DJ Robot. And then you really need a DJ Robot. If this is good, you want to have like a real companion core. And yeah, that's to say there. Let's see what the dig side has to offer. Unfortunately, wrong enchant. I don't care about this. Let's roll. Fiber optics. Okay, yep. Hello and welcome to the party. Yeah, one more round like this without the drill. Sure. Let's temp boost for damage here. And then, ooh, poison. Poison is good. Question is who gets a poison? Whether it's the Metro or the drill. Honestly, I want it to be on the drill for the actual damage. Let's go with the fight. Ooh, that's a good fight. We really need a little bit more on the drill enable stuff. Maybe it's not the core at the moment. But then if I take dually skills, it changes maybe, you know. I get like a lot of freezes from it. That is underwhelming. It's probably overclocked, but that is really underwhelming. Probably for the time being. Has to be like this. Let's say Hamlet is out. Then we can buy the good chocolate here. Let's see what Aerodrome has to offer. Andy? Sure, sure. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade you. No problem. Yeah, he has a better drill build. And it was like even like really close though, right? Like it wasn't that far off in the end. Like I mean, it was far off, but it was 400 health off. So let's say it wasn't like really far off. Let's go for chocolate again. Alrighty, let's see if I can get a skill that helps me here. Nope, that is not a skill that helps me here. Alright, let's hope we're getting away, and then we get a skill that helps us. What a rough game though. This looks like it's doomed. Yep, that is like as doomed as it gets here. Not that we're like really strong though. I forgot that I want to upgrade the fiber optics, so no skill that helps us here. I go for the high roll on mech over the average outcome maybe of the rivet gun. I don't know if there's anything to freeze. Should have considered that. And then I should have, like, put the nitro on the right there. Yeah, we're out of here. Alrighty, alrighty. I was ambitious here. Such a sad drill game. Let's re-enchant the drill, the metro. Okay, 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 okay. In all honesty, this is over. I'm out of here. Game trolling us? Yeah, definitely. Yep. I'm happy. I'm happy. So it looks like he's getting killed by us, right? We're just like slowly letting him die here. I mean, maybe not. Uh okay, I saw a double matchbox and was like, I'm out of here. But somehow, we bullied him rather hard. I just take it for the HP here for all I care. Lord Arken, though, we should be able to beat, right? Oh man, this game, this drill is not sparking enough joy. Diamond skills, let's go. No, no, and no. I mean, my enemy will have frozen items, so maybe that is good enough. still think I want to run this coolant that has helped me quite significantly, right? Also, I do though can consider not running the Uzi. Hasn't done anything for me. I have no idea who wins this. Okay, I do have an idea. It's not me. That's like 300 burn. It's a tie. It's a tie by 14 damage. Oh, and he had like a million regeneration there. Alrighty, alrighty. Let's go. A multi-tool instead of lighter, maybe. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Coolant clutch that, yeah. Coolant actually did the heavy lifting here. For sure. But this would be so much easier if this was not like health into shield. If this was like slow, right? My life would be over, right? It would be easy as it gets. Another shield enchant. Ah, you have to be kidding me, right? But we should be in the breaks of a new, like in the area of a new break point. Because now we have 15 here, and then we have 10 here, which is 25, which means my drill should have a new breakpoint. And there will be always something frozen on my opponent's board, right? I don't know, I don't know. Pretty sure he's poisoning a little bit more than me here. Yeah. Alrighty, alrighty. We tried, and then, after 6, we didn't get the 7th. Not that this one was a cursed run anyway. This was as cursed as it gets. Alright, alright. Okay, guys. It was a short stream. It was a good stream, though. I had a lot of fun reviewing the cards, and yeah. It was from the get-go not my day. I knew it already. So I want to take it short today. I will make a raid ready, and let's see who's streaming. Sixten is still in there. So let's do a raid for Mr. Sixten here. And alrighty. Raid is gonna be ready in a bit. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your support today. I will be streaming tomorrow. It will be a little bit later because I have to watch exams. Like, people have to write exams, and I have to be there and make sure they, do this correct. So it will be like more like around midday. And then yeah, hopefully see you around again tomorrow. Wish you a great start in the week, and bye bye.